Bruh, honest to God. Why is it so far to the right? Fix that. That's better. Oh no. Shit. Hello everyone. How are we all doing today on this day? Not quite fine. It's a little bit overcast. Stop! Please. Stay still. Please? Maybe? I can't win with this thing. How to tighten Rode mic. I need like a 30-second clip. Pissing me off so much. Nah, see, this bloke has the opposite issue of me. His arm floats away. Yeah, it's just... I just need like a fucking flat... Let me go find a coin. I'll be back. Alright, let's see if I can find my arm. Why I grabbed the 5 cent. It's so tight, I can't turn it. I have to like... Opposite way? The mic arm remains not fixed. For yet another stream. Anyways. We're going to be breaking Elden with thrusting shields. It's one of the runs I wanted to do for a while now. We did the poison hand first, and we're doing the thrusting shields today, and probably tomorrow, and possibly the day after, but maybe not. So good night. Thank you for the 3 months. How you doing? It just floats away. Do you see this? Any small movement, it starts floating away. Stop. Stay. Oh. In front of... I'm gonna punch someone. It's probably gonna be me. Make sure the randomizer isn't... But yeah, thrusting shields, they're very fucked. If you haven't used them, you can get them pretty busted. Especially with guard counter builds, right? Like if you set up a guard counter build with Royal Knight's Resolve, because obviously your guard counter is just one single hit, Royal Knight's Resolve goes fucking oi. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. Live split up in this bitch. Why? Just fucking sit. And you get like a fucking like metal sheet. I swear to fucking God. Oh, it pisses me off so much because in like so many of my videos, I'm like, why do I sound quiet suddenly? It's because I'm like this, and the mic is just fucking beneath me. Sit in fucking front of me. How hard is it? think it's too low. I have an idea. I think it just got worse. Do I have to put it the other way? Oh my fucking god. No! This could work for the time being. Okay, what do I want to do? Delete that. Came from YouTube. Epic. You don't think Twitch is live? It is. It did be live though. Alright, so for thrusting shields, we want to go for, I think honestly, a strength build, and then once I reach that strength cap, like, you know, like 80 strength, probably like at least 60, we start upgrading dex and go for a quality build, and then start upgrading them like evenly, like both strength and dexterity. So we want something with a bit of both, or actually at the beginning we just want a lot of strength. Although it would just be useful just to go for the wretch. We should probably go for this. It starts at the lowest level. Yeah, we'll start with this, honestly. Can I get perfect name? Get cheat engine open, because we actually need to give ourselves the shield.
The fallen leaves tell a story. The great Elden Ring.
The great. Alright, so what we're going to do for this run, as we did with the Poison Hand run, is obviously, because it's a DLC weapon, we're going to be using the shield from the very beginning of the game. We also can't use it. So, we're going to give ourselves the requirements of the weapon. Character data attributes. So I'm only going to give myself the strength requirement with 12. What's the dexterity requirement? 13, and then 15. That's right, this one actually has a bit of smart to it, because it is spicy. I'm doing good, Ocelot. You're good at 66 since turning anyway? Yeah, probably. So yeah, our first steps is obviously collecting the talismans that we can collect that will affect this run, and getting realistically 2 Ashes of War that we're going to be using, or maybe 3. We might chuck in a bit of Cragblade in there, but we're mainly going to be using Royal Knight's Resolve. But at the beginning we'll be using, oh my god, what's the weaker version called? I actually don't remember. Determination. So yeah, we're going to be mainly using Royal Knight's Resolve and Determination. Obviously, Royal Knight's Resolve it later in the run. And a lot of the talismans, we can't really get one of them because it's after Margaret, and we can't get another one because it's in the DLC. But apart from that, Scion kill? I mean, we could give it a crack. That's the worst attack in the entire game. It's so bad. You fucking dodge it and you still get hit like completely. It's such a bad attack. So yeah, we're gonna now spend 6 fucking hours searching for 1 billion smithing stones because this is a smithing weapon and not a fucking somber weapon. Oh. So the prep time is gonna fucking suck. We're just gonna be fucking running about killing shit. Isn't there a quality thrusting shield? What, the other thrusting shield? It's worse. It's worse in like every way. It alone does less physical damage than this thing, and this also has the magic damage on top of it. Which is why we're using the fancy one. This one also has high block, like much higher blocking rates. And better guard boost. So yeah, like, compared to the Poison Hand run, we're actually going to be upgrading a little bit of health on this run because we're going to be using the Blood-Sucking Crack tier, which is a very, very powerful tier. Because even though the block is good, it doesn't have 100% block on anything, so no matter what we block, we can't really do anything about it. Me. Cheers, bruh. Any plan to use Crackblade? Perhaps. I might.
But I can answer that to your lot then. Wine, I am Carl.
Sir.
Goodbye.
And smithing stones to like plus 16 in an hour or so. Okay. Get. Yeah, so the prep time is going to kind of suck. I don't even think we can get many talismans right now. Like, I think our first one is obviously going to be something like the spear talisman, and then once we kill Margaret, we can go grab the curved sword talisman. See, I don't know what I'm going to have for my 4th talisman, because you can't really have anything that increases your damage properly. Because obviously, until we get to the DLC, that is, once we get the deflecting tier, then we can do perfect blocks and not take any damage, but still, there's no 4th talisman in this run. Like, nothing that could increase our damage unless we, like, fully min-max it, time something correctly, and get RTSR activated. But that's scary. RTSR is scary to use alongside the Blood-Sucking Crack tier. We want... Just, There is another thrusting shield? Yeah, there's a second one. But it's just worse. Jesus Christ. Should be fine though, but it's so difficult to set up still. And that's taking into account that we don't get hit. And a lot of bosses' attacks are not just physical damage. Because the thing is, the thrusting shields, they can only block... Or sorry, when you do perfect blocks, you can only block 100% of physical. Any elemental will still have some like elemental damage seeping through. They're in the trap. Yeah. I know where a lot of stones are. It's just a pain in the ass because it's not like you have to go pick up one stone for each level. You know, go pick up 12 stones of each and it just sucks.
You will just thank you. I was put and I ended. Oh, when they and so this is I hope.
Time to obtain our first funny. Big gains. Please don't do anything. Oh. Sir. Sir. Oh. You reckon you can get him to just come after you? Yep. Good boss. Yeah, we're just gonna have to find just a bunch of stones. I would like to try and get as close to a one-shot on some of the earlier bosses as possible. At least try and get like close to phase transition in a single hit. Like Margit, I'm guessing we're gonna be able to do it pretty easily. Godric should be like 2 hits. I don't remember where all my stones are. Oh dear. Wait. No, I didn't give myself the minimum requirements on the poison hand run, did I? I didn't do it because I was like, oh, I need like a lot of levels, whereas with this I needed like fucking 5 levels or something. I'm here. I don't know, like 10 o'clock. Ooh, my food is here. I'll be back in a second. Epic. We're planning on doing DS2 boss weapons eventually. But I said this in the Elden Ring run or the Dark Souls 1 runs. It'd probably be next year. Since I got one more to make on Elden Ring, at least one more. But I do plan on doing one eventually for the spells as well. And then I'll do Dark Souls 2. And then possibly Bloodborne, considering this emulator is starting to come along quite nicely. But it assures that all the mods work for it properly. Hey, bud. passed through. Arrange how many stones need to upgrade. Like, as in, I can change it, like mod it so they cost less stones. I could. I don't know if the cheat table actually has that. I think the cheat table has free upgrades. Because the randomized mod is what has the 1 stone per upgrade. Yeah, it's just free crafting and weapon upgrading in the cheat table. It doesn't have like a 1 stone. Or if I do... Yeah, the cheat table doesn't have like a 1 stone per upgrade. It just has either full cost or free. Yeah, we're gonna go grab the axe talisman because we're gonna be using it for a bit at the beginning. I could. I mean, that could be a good idea. The problem is I don't want to like over level the weapon because you could technically probably get the level like where did this bear go? Yeah, I don't want to over level the weapon because if you have it so once it costs 1 stone per upgrade level, I think you could just about get it to max level like fairly quickly, which I kind of don't want because, you know, the limit normally is like what, like a plus 16 or something, but then if you do 1 stone per upgrade, it's I think plus 25 or maybe plus 24 because you can't get an ancient dragon smithing stone. I should have grabbed the sleep. I might consider it, but I would like to stick true to a general upgrading route. Now, the thing is, obviously, it's a DLC weapon in base game. Like, you're not going to have a DLC weapon in base game unless you're an NG+. And if you're an NG+, the shield is most likely already fully upgraded. Or you have the stones and bell bearings to upgrade it fully. So, I could. I might do it. But I say we should collect like 3 of each at bare minimum, so it's still like realistic to the run. So, you know, I only have 2 smithing stone 1s right now, right? So I can only upgrade it to +2. If you get what I mean. Like, I should try and at least stick realistic to I still have to collect the stones, so it's like at least somewhat realistic, but Alright, so I said we do that. I honestly think we should do that. I need to collect at least 3 stones. 1 stone per upgrade. I'll just cheat in the rest, but I need to at least collect the stones. So if I can only collect 2 smithing stone 7s, I can only upgrade upgrade it twice in the like level 19 and level 20. I think that's fair. Actually, I would like this. I think we can do some funny stuff with this. I'm pretty sure you can use Sacred Blade on this thing. Because this technically isn't a shield. It's recognized as just a normal weapon. Which is really cool. Yeah, but they probably count as fist weapons, wouldn't they? Are they fists or claws? Yeah. Let's just check something. Bruh.
Forgive me. I've been testing you to determine if the Elden Ring would truly have you.
I will now
You
eat.
had the metal to endure
It
this
is.
long
Or
and
not.
arduous path.
Oh,
It seems
Oh,
my
grab
wise
this thing.
one found it. Torrent had your measure from the very
Leaking.
start, whereas
Icky.
I merely pretended. There is but one other
I need
thing
energy.
I can do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hold, gathering place of tarnished. Let my hand.
Bruh. So let's just check something. Yeah, you can. Do standard for now, but we need to get the iron wet blade to get the heavy infusion. Bruh. I always hate eating on stream. Makes me feel odd. Like just watching me eat. Here's why people eat and then watch YouTube or something, or watch something on stream. Feel bad. Is there a way to get Shifting Stone 7s before entering like mountaintops or like beyond like Landell? I don't know if there is. Smithing Stone 7. Wow, I spelt so much of that just so wrong. Because there's the two, I know about the two in Caelid. And then the Falling Star Beast at Celia Crystal Tunnel. Okay. What about 8s? Caelid. And then Subterranean Shunning Grounds. So we have to get into Caelid. Sorry, into Landell. For the 8s. Yeah, so theoretically we can get to plus 22, I think, without killing anything. Oh no, no, no. Plus 22 by killing a couple of things. Like not many though. I'm gonna grab myself a juice back and then we can fucking dive in. Should have done this before stream. Ugh. Can I see YouTube chat? Yes. I mean, that answers your question by me reading that. Alright. I apologize about that delay, but it's fine. You upgrade to level 15, so yeah, you get to like halfway through fives, right? Or no, end of fives. But yeah, I'm fairly certain you can upgrade this. If we do what we're doing now, 1 stone per upgrade level, you can get really high. Yeah, it's a shame that the physical block on this weapon isn't 100%. I mean, I obviously understand why, because of, you know, mainly being a weapon and not really a shield. This is just kind of like a weapon with a really high block. That's like the whole point of thrusting shields. But it's a shame it's not 100, because it means when we don't have the deflecting tier and we want to just do like normal guard counters and just block normal things, we can't actually do that with well, no. Let me rephrase. You can't do it with a ritual sword because... Oh, that's not good. You can't do it with the ritual sword because you lose just the smallest amount of health every time you get hit without the deflecting tier. And it sucks. Which is why we will eventually be using the blood-sucking crack tier to stop that. Because we're going to be losing health anyway, so we might as well get 20% damage out of it. Finish out 6s before entering lane del. Yeah. I think we just do the routing though, just the 1 stone per level. Just so we can enjoy the run and you guys don't have to wait like fucking 6 years longer. 5 6s. What does the Falling Star Beast and Celia Crystal Tunnel drop? Because I know he drops the 7s, so we can go kill him. But what else is there? Is carrying... Just better, yeah. So the physical damage on the carrying thrusting shield is higher than the one on the other shield, and then this one also has the magic damage on top of it. Oh, we're not getting somber. I don't know where to go now. I don't know the routing. I don't know smithing routing properly. Barbarian and a few stones. 7 and some somber. Okay, so the only smithing stones he drops is just the 7s, is it? And 6? What, does it drop 6s? What is this? Alright, well there's all of our smithing 4s. Earlier Crystal Tunnel. Let's just see. Earlier Crystal Tunnel. At the end of it is smithing stone 7s. Yeah, so he just drops the smithing stone 7s, like for smithing stones, and then some sumber stones. I don't need you. I would also like to grab Cragblade because the guard counter stance damage is ridiculous. And you chuck Cragblade on it and it's like even just more broken. Are there any smithing stone 6 drops that are just a clump of them together? So then we can, like, we don't have to go around collecting a bunch. Or do we just go collect a couple? Now that bad boy. Do the Falling Star Beasts. Okay. Is the Altus Falling Star Beast, is that the one that drops 6s? Oh, they both do it. Okay. Are there any clumps of smithing stone 5s anywhere? I think there is one in the tunnels, right? The statue that the Virgin breaks gives you some smithing stone 5s, right? Or am I thinking of... Is that something different? Probably something different. Ugh. How much light is light? 6 in Altus Tunnel. Okay, we just want the fastest route, and we already got our 4s. The 7s we're gonna get from the Celia, Mr. Beast, and then there's an 8 like just above in a Dragon Barrow. Headshot. Oh, you got up. Cringe. Alright, there's our smithing stone 1s covered. Don't scream at me. Don't you do it. Oh, he's gonna do it. I already know it. Like to upgrade, yeah. Wanker! Detected! It looks so weird doing a riposte with this thing. It's so cool, but it's so odd. Yeah, it just seems like most of our higher end upgrades, apart from the Celia one, is all in Altus. Huh, we can actually leave Alexander alive for this because we don't use skills. Hold on. Maybe. I kind of want to grab her in case we use Sacred Blade and maybe some other things. Whoop.
What are you playing at? Wait, I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually.
Sorry, bud.
And there's nothing left to do
Oh.
except I am Iron Fist Alexander, great Jar warrior.
Fuck off! Ooh, rat bag?
Was my whole existence just a crop?
Ooh. You know, because this thing is so, like, primarily physical damage, we could use Blue Dancer Charm. I didn't even think about that. Blue Dancer Charm could be something. Because this does, like, not that much magic damage. The Blue Dance would actually give us a decent boost. I like that. I like that a lot. Wow, my brain is so coded to like route for randomizer. Holy shit. Okay, I think we go weeping and get some twos there, and we also just get the sacred tears. If it applies, it does. This does indeed do pierce damage. So the curved sword talisman does indeed boost this shit thing by a fuck ton. Is that curved sword spear talisman? Yeah, which we can actually grab because that just sits in Altus. Can actually grab that. Yeah, there's another two. We need one more smithing stone, two, the threes, which we obviously need to get from Leonia. We've got the fours, and then once we're in Altus, we get the fives, sixes. Are there any twos in Weeping that we can snatch up, like, just while we go through? Quickly? I don't think there is. There's that one back there, but I think the rest of them are, like, inside, like, the Castle Morn or something. I wonder if Rakshasas will give us a bigger boost than the Blue Dancer Charm. Because what Rakshasas gives you an 8% boost, and our total equip load without Rakshasas and just that would be probably quite high, honestly. Resta and Castle Morn, yeah. I mean, that's okay. There's twos everywhere in Liania. I need to see the graph for the blue dancer charm. I'm trying to think. With this plus all of our talismans, our equip load should be like 15? Probably around 15. Dancer charm. Do we get like a 10% boost at like 15? No. So I think Rakshasas could be better eventually, but at least at the beginning, the blue dancer charm will definitely give us a damage boost. But then here's the thing: if I wear Rakshasas, what the hell do I put in my 4th slot? Because there's no talisman to put into the 4th slot. Like I could use RTSR or something, and go real risky with my like blocking and like my guard counters, but as I said, once I get that blood-sucking crack tier, it's definitely not worth it. Only bad part about Elden Ring runs compared to Dark Souls runs, the prep time in Elden Ring is horrendous. So what talisman do we want to wear first? I think because we can't really do proper guard counters just yet, I think Blue Dance is probably the best one, in all honesty. We don't have the Curved Sword Talisman yet, or Two-Handed. We can get the Spear Talisman, but it's not going to give us the biggest boost. Because obviously it's only on counter attacks. Which is still good with this weapon, don't get me wrong, but I do feel good dancer. The Godric? No. There's gonna be like another like 40 minutes or so before we can get to Godric, unfortunately. Alright, so that's 1s and 2s done. A little bit towards 3. Got all of our 4s. And 5 and 6s we get from tunnels. 7s we get from the Mr. Beast. And then the 8s we get from... Or a single 8 we can get from... Dragon Barra. Try and make sure we just slither around the side here. I'm gonna want to come back here for Mog. Because I want to get to the DLC as fast as possible for the two-handed sword talisman. This motherfucker. How's the run? It's something. We've literally done nothing so far. We're just collecting all of our wares before we head into some fights. Smog Lester as fast as possible. Yeah, pretty much. That's the fucking goal. So yeah, which tunnels have which? Could y'all remind me? Which tunnel do I want to go for the 5s, and then which tunnel do I want to go for the 6s? Wait, the Falling Star Beast you said had the 6s. Wait, maybe we don't have to just kill anything. What is the I don't even know what you'd call it. It's just Falling Star Beast. The Mr. Breast. Altus Plateau. The thing's only 6s times 5. Beautiful. Yeah, that's the only slightly. I mean, obviously, I think for most runs it's not too bad, but for this run specifically, where I'm like, okay, I need to get to like the highest level possible without killing anything. So when I do start killing stuff, it's just like fucked. We do need to do a bit of back and forth. Because I did my all bosses deathless, like not randomized, just normal all boss run. I decided to do that region locked, and I discovered that just in Limgrave alone, you can like get your weapon pretty highly upgraded, and you can do some very good damage in Limgrave alone. And then the second you get to Leonia, you get access to 3s and 4s. Like, the stones are laid out very, very well if you just stay within the area you're currently in, and then once you finish the area you're in, you move to the next one. Like, you can get extremely powerful. But, for this run where I'm like, okay, I need to, like, go, like, super fucked up in terms of how much, like, damage I do. We need to do a bit of running around. No, we're not going to be min-maxing this completely because deflecting it. I mean, right now we can't block properly. The shield doesn't block 100%, so it's not like we can do it properly. Like, I technically could, but we're going to be focusing on the guard counters with this thing. So then I can't, because I have to block everything. And even with the deflect here, elemental damage still seeps through. And I'm going to be using Bloodsuck and Cracked here, so no. We will not be full min-maxing this. We're doing a pretty good job. I need to go grab the... what's it called? Yeah, I need to go grab Palace Shiburi. And then we can go get the other Dectus piece. I just realized I haven't got that. Go get the 7s and 8s in Caelid. And then we'll go to Altus, get the 5s and 6s. And then we'll go back to Caelid to grab the last remaining 7s from that Falling Star Beast. No, don't. Why? Why would you do that? Why is there a rock there? Stop cooking my fucking brains out, would you? No. But it doesn't mean keep fucking going. Okie dokie. Back to Dragon Barrow. Or I guess 2 Dragon Barrow for the first time. Are there any big 5s or 6 drops in Caelid? I could have sworn. Oh, there's a statue that has a bunch of 5s and isn't there in Dragon Barrow, or 6s. But you have to get that Dragon Break-ins. That takes so long. Wait, someone said Garank gives an Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. If you kill him. So if I waltz in there and just fucking deck his ass, he drops an Ancient Dragon and some like Smithing Stone. Okay, I might do that. Scrap, well, obviously not now. Do it later, but means once I get to Lanedale, then I can get a plus 25. He's quite tanky, isn't he? He has quite a lot of HP. Hey, bud. No, we'll be putting him down later once we have the weapon upgraded. Because you can't get any 8s. There's only 1 8 before Lanedale. So once is there one in Lanedale? I feel bad for killing him, even though I'm obviously killing him later. I don't think there's any ancients in Lanedale right now. Yeah, with my +0 at level 1. Real fucking dandy old idea. Scream at me. Good boy. We're not ult before Lanedale. Okay, well that's a bit excessive. That requires like one of the longest quest lines in the entire game. So you know, I don't know about that one, Chief. Might be in the sewers. I don't think there is. I know there's a bunch of 8s in the sewers, which we're going to be snatching up, but I don't think there's any. I've ever streamed horror games. Long time ago. I streamed the Outlast games. long, like fucking 5 years ago, 4 years ago. Okay, I just realized I'm gonna try and do this cheese. Might as well get some free levels. Reckon we do the sketchy one? Where are you supposed to stand for this one? Is it here? Or is it over here? I think it's this one. I'll pull up ER tools so I can quit out if he does something stupid. Just fucking... Wait, am I in the wrong spot? Am I supposed to be going to the right a bit? I could have sworn it was this one. Yeah, there's a more consistent one that you use on like hitless and stuff. You use Kukris to lure him and he just jumps off the cliff. You actually aggroed on me? That's cringe. Actually, I won't bother. There we go, 2 7s and an 8. We might as well head down to Celia as well. Go grab the Graces down there. We'll go back to Altus. Get our 5s and 6s. We'll get Golden Vow. We'll get the Curved Sword Talisman, and I think that's about it. That's all we can grab. And come back down here. Go kill the Falling Star Beast, and then that should be a plus 22. Wanker. Wait, isn't there a bunch of 5s in Celia? We could snatch up a bunch of 5s right here. Right here, right now. So I think I want to be able to use Hellish Brewery and Flame Grant Me Strength like immediately. Oh, sorry, Golden Vow. Hellish Berry and Flame Grant Me Strength immediately. So I think we just fucking... What do you need to get? 28, right? Then Goddess Great Rune gets you that limit. And I also want a bit of Vigor. And then just... I want Vigor because we need it for this run. As I already mentioned, unlike the... let's say Grafted Blade Great. So unlike the Poison Hand, where I strictly use RTSR, I'm gonna be losing health a lot on this run, so we need some Vigor. Get away from me. Daxco, hello. How you doing? Off encounter damage? Nah. Remember, the HP loss will actually be like massive. Especially on some bosses who have elemental attacks. It's just simply not worth it. I'm trying to create a build that is still reasonable for most people to replicate and use themselves, and not something that you have to set up like fucking 10 years for. Like, think about the Poison Hand run. As good as it was, realistically, the only buffs I used were Golden Vow and Hellish Brewery. That's it. Alright, so that's pretty much all of Caelid done. Go to Altus. We need to go find the 6s. And... well, technically, we could just kill the Falling Star Beast. Do we want to kill the Falling Star Beast? Oh, I also need 3s. I don't have any 3s. Shit. Where do you get 3s from? Liania. Okay, well, we have to go grab some 3s as well. This game going? They don't know yet. We haven't got to the whole fighting bosses part, you know? Oh my god, am I retarded? Where's the Spear Talisman from? I thought this was in Liania. I'm thinking... I am thinking of the, Shield Talisman. Shit. So... oh yeah, it's just at the back there. Easy as. What tunnel has Smithing Stone 6s in Liania? I mean, sorry, in Altus. Or do we just kill the Falling Star Beast? Do we just say fuck it and kill the Falling Star Beast? How does the shield work? You poke and attack. The shield. Okay, if you want the simpleton's term of this shield, it's not a shield. This is the thrusting. The whole point of thrusting shields is it's just a normal weapon that also has some good block. That's realistically all it is. It's technically not a shield. Old Altus has 6, Shield has 3. Old Altus is closed, ain't it? Yeah, that's blocked by... Shield Tunnel is one where you get the stone from, right? Yeah. I kind of don't want to have to fight a bunch of Falling Star Beasts, so let's just do the Shield Tunnel. don't trust myself. I'm gonna remind myself that for my next run of this, use a somber weapon. It sucks so much. The somber routing is so simple. It's so simple. I mean, the next time I do this run, I'm going to be using Euphoria anyways. I already know that the next one's going to be Euphoria. Like, that's just fucking, like, locked in. I played this, too. I played this, too, yes. Of course. What kind of run? Oh, no, just the, like, breaking Elden Ring with Euphoria. Like, same as this. Just min-maxing the fuck out of it. Oh yeah, I've played DS2. A lot of people try and treat DS2 like the rest of the Souls games, and it's not. Like they think, oh, let me just run through the area to the boss. And it's like that's not how you play the game, right? It makes it that clear very early on that that's not how DS2 is supposed to be played. But people will still have just this mindset that, oh no, you got to run to the bosses, you got to do all this, and like when they don't realize that's not how you play the game, they get pissed at it because it's finally something different. And then the motherfuckers can't handle change. DS2 is not a bad weapon. Motherfucker, what? DS2 is not a bad game. DS2 is a really good game, but people are just too fucking retarded to see that. DS2 was very, very... What's the word I'm looking for? There's a word. They did a lot of things in DS2 that were, I guess, experimental, but they were really, really, really cool ideas. And for some reason, they haven't made a return back, even though they're pretty much some of the best features to ever exist in Souls games. We got one of them kind of back with power stancing in Elden Ring. But we didn't get the Dark Souls 2 power stancing, which is phenomenal. And then things like the bonfire aesthetics. Makes sense why they kind of did make a return in Elden Ring. But the fact that you could, in an area, resummon the bosses, get all the items back. Why is something like that not made a return? What makes DS2 power stancing so special? You can power stance any weapon with pretty much any weapon. Nearly. So, like, for example, in Elden, right, power stancing only exists with 2 weapons of the same type, right? A greatsword, dagger, and dagger. Dark Souls 2, you can combine, like, most weapons with most weapons for power stancing. So you could use a hammer and like a dagger or something. I don't know if that's one of the power stancing options you can do, but stuff like that exists in Dark Souls 2's power stancing. Okay, so we got Golden Vow. We want to go to the sealed tunnel now. Except Rust Anchor. What, in Elden Ring? Now, the only exceptions in Elden Ring are the... I don't know what it's called, like Wakizashi or something? That little dagger. You can power stance with katanas, and then there's another dagger in the DLC, the Gosh, which you can power stance with thrusting weapons. What are they called? Rapiers. Bullshit, that's there. Yeah. Every Souls game has its flaws. See, in my eyes, when I look at the the 3 Dark Souls games, Dark Souls 1 has the best world, up until, you know, like the end of the game. Dark Souls 2 has the best weapons, and then Dark Souls 3 has the best bosses. That's my way of looking at the games. And yeah, I think with Dark Souls 2 is the devs weren't scared to do something fun. Like, there's a weapon in the game that when you do the charge attack, you just start spinning in circles and then launch yourself onto the ground. Like, they weren't scared to have fun. Which in Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, they're all like... the devs are so scared to do something fun. like the DLC, they loosened up a little bit with Elden Ring, but Dark Souls 3 is just so fucking bland when it comes to the weapons. Dark Souls 2 has some like just really fun ideas that they weren't scared to do. And I really hope for whatever the next Souls game is to try and take a more Dark Souls 2 approach. I mean, I said this, things that I hope for the next game, like the next Souls game, remove PvP because it holds them back in their creative decisions, and take a Dark Souls 2 approach, just doing some fun stuff. Like, have fun when making the game. Like, I trust FromSoft to, like, control themselves a bit more. But just have fun when making the game. Do some fun stuff. Are the 6s in the... Yeah, it's from the statue. Mechanics, minus that. See, I think adaptability isn't as bad as people say. Okay. Time to fucking die. Sir. Oh shit. Help! Help me! Oh, okay, I'm just dead. Parrying feels off compared to DS1 and DS3. I don't know how much I parried. I know I got the buckler when I did my first playthrough at DS2, because the buckler is my fucking child, but I don't remember what I did apart from that. Okay, let's go grab some 3s, and then we should be good to upgrade this thing to, like, an insane level. It's a shame that isn't 2 3s. You be my money. What's this one? Is that bolts? What's this one? Hey! Yeah. There are a lot of really cool things. Like, a big thing from FromSoft that I wish they just fucking just got rid of is PvP. They need to get rid of PvP. They need to make one game where they don't have to hold back with the weapons. Because you think about it. I think just about every single weapon in the Convergence mod is a true combo, right? It's just completely stun locks NPCs, and most of the spells stun lock NPCs, right? Because they don't have to worry about PvP. Because against bosses, it's balanced and it works just fine. And that's what's good about it. That's why FromSoft, I feel like if they don't focus on making PvP for a game, and they don't hold back with the weapons and spells and everything like that, they could probably make like some of the most insane feeling combat we've ever seen in a Souls game. where they can just do whatever they want and just have stuff be like super broken against, like, if you were to fight NPCs with it. But then the like PvE side, it's like, oh, this just feels just fine. This is perfectly balanced. All right, so I believe we can get all the way to +7. I don't have any money though because I died in the tunnel. Shit. You know when you do something and you don't think it through very well? Yeah. Hey guys. That's me. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna make it 1, so I just had to give myself just... up to 6.
Back no matter.
I'm broke. Shit. Ah. Fuck. All right, we'll go do a boss that I need to kill. I want to go get the blue dancer charm. That can give us some runes. But then I need to find runes from somewhere else. We try and do the Grail cheese. When did I last do that? Like my bare fist run. What is the dog doing? And then just I was like Sekiro more Souls. Yeah, I was talking about this the other day, not on a stream, just to a friend, but I wouldn't mind seeing a Souls game that is like set in Sekiro's world, like that, like full Japanese, and every weapon type is just like it's just different types of Japanese weapons. So it's you don't have great swords or anything like that. But you know, katanas. The great katanas and that still exist, and then but then there's like a bunch of other. They're just like it's only just Japanese weapons. I think they could probably do some pretty cool stuff with that. How much does this boost give me? Not much, is it? 287, 286. Down from up to 262. A 10% boost. It's really not that much. Why? Why is there always stuff after you in this fucking cave? He only gives us 2,000 runes, which is enough for 1 level. Alright, we'll try Grail Cheese. See if I remember how to do it. I didn't even consider, does it still even work? Let's try. Yeah, stuff like that. Fuck! I hate this dragon because all it does is just breath attack when you're fucking 3 centimeters from its face. Look, I just get it from one of the... Yeah. I mean, they've been doing a lot of hiring lately, so it wouldn't surprise me if they try and start producing more games at once. Wait, fuck ass. Watch him do a breath attack immediately. Imagine if I'm so close to him, he can't. Come on! What are you doing? Oh, for fuck's sake. No, don't. Better be safe here. I have got him in such a perfect spot that he only does breath attacks. What the fuck? Okay, he's just lost aggro. We're back where we started. Wait, he's actually up there. Oh my god, I'm gonna go turn retarded in a second. Bing! Boom! Boom! Bounce backwards. Leap backwards. Leap backwards. Please. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why are you behind me? Yes. Please. Fuck! Fuck off! Fuck you! He's in the spot, isn't he? He's just not just spamming breath attacks. Oh my god! Why? Good. Yeah, that's good. Now, go! Yes! Come on! Yes! Good! Uh-oh. No! Fuck! Oh! Fall! Fall! It didn't even do the glitch! Why? Why? Oh my god! Just die, please! Die! Oh my fucking god! Oh! We've been here for 30 minutes! Holy fuck! Did they patch this? Does anybody know if they patched this? I swear to god if they patched this. You are not stuck in the loop, are you? No. Ready breath attack. Oh, good. Backwards! Jump backwards! Shit. And jump backwards! Leap backwards! Fly! Hot! How? How did you end up on the cliff? How are you on the cliff? How is he up there? How did you do this? How? How? How are you on the cliff? I don't trust any of that. Oh my god. Please. Oh. Why do I have fucking 70,000 tabs open? Trying to do this with no music. We're listening to music. I am listening to music. If you watch on Twitch, you can hear the music. Please, sir. Sir, just work. Oh, he got caught on something. Why? This shit's so crazy. I'm about to respond to another language type shit. Oh my god. Fuck! Jeez, he's got deep for the follow. Why doesn't he want to just like be normal? Oh, this is not gonna work. No. Just do exactly what you did again. Fuck off. Come on. No, that's not gonna work. Why? I've never ever had issues with, oh great. I've never had issues with this and suddenly just, they must have patched it. They might, no, because you can still land on a tree. They have to have patched this. There's just no way. I can't imagine they have done anything but patch this. Because this existed before the DLC. And lots of people used it. But this isn't patched. This is still... Motherfucker. I don't want to do fucking anything without upgrading this weapon. I'm not going to do anything without upgrading this weapon. And there's not a single other boss you can cheese in this game except for this one. We could kill Grail, but then I'm not using the weapon. Did I kill Grail on the fucking poison hand? I don't actually remember. Fucking probably. Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. Night's Cap, yes. Night's Cap's already dead. What is wrong with Tara and these fucking like 90-degree turns? I just do your flying attack right now. Right now. Do it. Do your flying attack. Yes. Fucking finally. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell.
Well, I took you no man to lay out your own.
Wait, I'm allowed 2 upgrades for 6 to 7s, aren't I? And now we get to go fight the Falling Star Beast. I do have everything that I want for that, right? Yeah. Oh, my bones. We could get on with a fucking run after an hour and a half. Holy shit. I'm gonna die so many times for the Falling Star Beast as well. Just do the whole lot of blocking. I should use these runes actually. Actually, you know what we can do? Big thoughts. Use these 2. Need to go buy a seal though. We should probably switch to a seal that has 0 weight. Eventually. Just go grab the... Actually, yeah. No, we'll do that right now because we have Grace. We'll just go get the Golden Order seal. Because if you didn't know, to use buffs, you don't actually need to use the seal. Buffs will always... You can always cast buffs with a seal. It's just if you don't meet the requirements to use a seal, offensive stuff won't do damage. But and like any defenses still just work as long as you meet the requirements for the defensive stuff. Also means when we do use Hellish Shibiru, we have a zero madness build up on us. Because technically that's both offensive and defensive. Alright. Oh, that was so painful, all of that. I technically can't even use this fucking thing. Strengthless tarnished. Why did it not jump? Why did it buffer a roll? Hello? Hello? Why did it buffer a roll? Fucking hell. How many blues do I have? I have one blue. Oh shit. I don't think I can use flank army strength, can I? Oh my god, we can cast it 1 bar. Jesus Christ. Our damage is not great right now, I'll say that.
I took you no man to lay out your own.
Alright, we need one more, don't we? Hey, for anyone who's joining, I have a rule on this run where every upgrade only costs 1 stone instead, so that's why I'm giving myself the other stones. Because it's simply not efficient enough to not do that. My eye is twitching so hard right now. Okay, so... we can do Margit now, I guess. I wanted to do something else, though. I just thought of something that was like, oh yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. This motherfucker. No, we'll wait until Margit and Godric are dead, get Godric's Great Rune. Alright, finally! After an hour and 40 fucking minutes, we can move on. We can actually start fighting bosses. Elden Ring prep time. Be like, what if I just fucking didn't exist? Can I? What the fuck? Okay, the game is just fucking breaking. That's fucking dull. That's just fucking wonderful, eh? Telling him to input reader heal. Beautiful. Jesus Christ. So you can see how much damage we take even when blocking. Just because he did one holy attack, we just took shit tons of damage. Alright, so we're gonna go get the Curved Sword Talisman now. Because that's obviously just a wonderful, beautiful boost to our damage. And while we're at it, we should also go grab the Iron Wet Blade for heavy infusement, because I would like to just upgrade strength for the time being. Obviously, since we're two-handing.
God, you'll breach the... Well, but of course.
I mean, I opened both paths as well, which is kind of a...
The gates! Open the gates!
Yeah, they always open. And we also need to go get the Spear Talisman. Eventually as well. As we get our third Talisman slot. I wonder if we get the strength tier. Because if we go heavy infusement, strength tier would obviously be just a monumental increase to our damage. Highest amount of damage with this weapon. It should... Who threw that? What? Okay, apparently that dude can throw pots. It should be about 18,000 damage. Or like, possibly over 20,000. That's kind of the plan we're heading for. But that high damage is in the DLC when we have the blessings. Should have killed Gostock so he wouldn't lock me in here. There we go. 15% damage boost. Love to see it. Actually, I wouldn't mind just going the other way. Easy to go through main access. Oh, my frame rate. Holy mother of God. While blocking, yeah. It's surprising because in Dark Souls, when you attack with a shield, you do block at the same time. But in Elden Ring, all the shields, when you attack with the shields, you don't block with them. It's like they planned on having the thrusting shield being a weapon eventually. Or they plotted it being existing in main game, but they're like, oh, we'll leave it for DLC. Attack chains, yeah. So a goal of this run is to find out when we can do the counter attacks, so we can punish as hard as possible. And then obviously once we get to the DLC, deflecting tier is gonna make this fucking crazy. From the Bloodborne days, yeah, that's true. And also, considering they started DLC development before Elden Ring even released, like they started it about a month before Elden Ring's actual release, it really wouldn't have surprised me if this was meant for main game, but they were like, oh, we need to do something, like maybe let it cook a bit longer. It's a shame we didn't get some sort of somber thrusting shield. Would have been cool to see. Alright. This shouldn't be too bad, obviously. We got the guard counter talisman now. Hopefully he does like one of his weird starting attacks, and we can just fucking pop his ass in like one hit. No, it won't be that good, but it's definitely good. Okay. I think I just got a headshot. Did you hear that noise? Fucking waltz up to him. Pop this. Hey, yeah. 2,000 damage in a single hit's not bad though.
That is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home.
Yeah, so current goal is just race to the DLC. Might as well grab this. But yeah, I want to get to the DLC as fast as possible because deflecting tier and two-handed sword talisman will increase our damage by a large amount. But first, Gorgeous Great Rune. Oh, right, I need to get the talisman, the Iron Wet Blade. I need to get the heavy infusement. And we'll also go grab the strength tier while we're at it. Because our physics is kind of useless right now. I find it so funny that like the first boss of Elden Ring with like Rick has been memed to Kingdom Come. Yet no other starting boss in any of the other Souls games has ever been memed. Like, there was no memes in any of the other games, like the tutorial boss being like an immortal entity that is like cannot be beat. But then Rick came along and just fucking it's just memed into like oblivion. Hey, yoink. Boss. Well, yeah, I always do for my randomizer, or like for my all boss run, I did Rick as the final boss. I know Gino for his all boss runs normally does Rick as the final boss, unless it's like not a randomizer. Like any all boss non-randomized runs, he always does Rick last. I don't want to do great runes. All right, sweet. And let's go get the strength tier as well. And then Radahn. I think we just go straight to Radahn. See, I wonder if we do Radahn and then make our way to DLC, go straight to Mog. I wouldn't mind that. Honestly, we're at a decently high level. We've killed some pretty high-end bosses in Dragon Barrow. And we're definitely not going to be able to do guard counters on this guy, so we should probably just Axe Talisman on this. I know for a fact you can't do guard counters on Radahn because I've done a parry and guard counter run, and I think everything but like one of his attacks doesn't knock you over. I'm fairly certain like every single one of Radahn's attacks will like make you do the backflip block. Wait, we need the Iron Wet Blade, don't we? Shit. Okay, where is it? How did you get there? Wait, I don't actually know how to get to the Wet Blade. I know where it is, but I don't know where it is, if that makes sense. Like, I know it's in the room with the stone sword key, but how the fuck do you get to that room? I normally just jump in through the top. I know you can get over the top. Uh-oh. Someone just got fucking blasted. It's like it's just like just over that little like wall there. Away from me, you foul creature. Yeah, the room's just like there. There it is. Alright, now let's go do Radahn. Because let's just look at this, right? If we... Oh, wait, look, we can use this now. Hellish Brewery. Sweet. Yeah, but look at this. If I go... this onto heavy... we level up, like, how much damage do we get per level of strength? Like 8 damage? And now we can one-hand it. Not like I really want to, but one-handing is now a thing.
Champions, welcome.
I say screw it, and we bum rush the DLC straight after this. Go straight to Mog.
The festival.
Oh, actually, better idea.
But now,
Go kill Draconic Tree Sentinel for the smithing 8s inside Lane Dell. And then go kill Garank for the Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Then do Mog, because then we have a plus 25 for Mog. And then also DTS will give us a bit of runes so we can get like a shit ton of strength. But then our damage would actually be pretty good. And I might upgrade my health a little bit more. At least 30 vigor before we get to Mog. Wait, let's just see. I got 181 scaling damage. If I two-hand it, 231. Holy shit. We get 50 extra damage just by two-handing. Oh, so I can use the seal now. This might proc madness on me. Fuck. Oh no. Oh. Why did he not jump? Why did he not? Oh. Oh. Why did he do a running attack? Why did it do fucking anything? Oh my god. You useless fucking weapon. I just pressed L2 like 1,000 times. Please. Cringe. That was one of the worst Radahn fights I think I've ever done in my fucking life. Holy shit, that was so bad. Gibby. Alright, so I want to get to this at least, and then we get so much damage out of strength, man. Alright, now let's go do DTS. See, I'm wondering if I do an RTSR setup for some of the bosses. Like, I think for Fire Giant, we do an RTSR setup because you can't really block his attacks. So I think just trying to fully min-max Fire Giant's fight is going to be good. I probably should have set up RTSR for Radahn as well. That's a pretty dumb idea that I didn't. I don't know why I didn't do that. Yeah, I think for DTS, we try guard counters. But obviously in phase 2, he gets a lot of lightning damage on that weapon of his. Actually, that talisman slot, I just realized we can go grab that quickly.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
Can you actually block Draconic Tree Sentinel's attacks? Or are they kind of some like weird like overhead attacks that you can't block? Surely not, right? What? You weren't even looking at me. Also, I just realized another thing with Halo Shiburi on this weapon is because it has the magic damage, Flame Grabbing Strength doesn't boost his damage. Why did that not proc me? Sorry. 2 charge attacks plus a guard counter doesn't equal 80 poise. Noted. Guard counters on this thing do like 42 stance damage. What the fuck? What is this game waffling about? So I was really hoping his stomp attack would land on me. I don't know why it didn't land on me. What the fuck? Oh, good. Real nice. No phase transition. That's illegal. Bruh. Why did I get procced in Radahn's fight? Sweet. Alright, so DTS is dead now. I was kind of considering killing... I think we should also kill Goldfree. Because obviously just a 4 talisman slot. And I guess might as well kill Morgott. Get some runes. Just make Mog just that much better. Strength gives us so much damage. Sorry, how much strength do I have right now? I only have 31. And I'm planning to get to 60. And then eventually I'll switch over to quality. Oh, not quality, sorry. Actually, yeah, quality. That's strength and dex, I think. Ah! Alright, so we're gonna go grab the smithing stone 8s. We need 2 smithing stone 8s, and then we can go get... Go kill Goldfree for the 4th talisman slot. We'll go get the spear talisman, because that enhances our counter attacks, which we'll be using very, very heavily in this run. And then do Mog, I think. I love how I keep piling up things to do before Mog. Are there any other bosses you can't really guard counter? Like, obviously we know about Fire Giant. Like, what bosses could I set up RTSR on? Because you just simply can't really block them. I think Fire Giant's just about it. Fire Giant and normal Radahn. Obviously we killed Radahn, but I think Fire Giant. I don't think there's anything in the DLC. I know you can block pretty much all of Bale's attacks. Maybe Placidusax? Placidusax could cause some interesting issues. Alright, so where were the smithing 8s in here? What? Guard counters only? No. We're doing a bunch of different stuff. So, subterranean. 3 found on a corpse at the end of the dark cave. That's Mog. Oh. There's a... Mogwin has some. Wait, maybe we don't need to come down here. There's not one down here. There is one, but... it's in, like, hell. Okay, wait. Never mind. Let's just go straight to Mogwin then. Well, you know, still get the 4 talisman slot, do Morgott and all that, but we can get to plus 10 once we're in, sorry, plus 25 once we're in Schlogwin. It's terrible on Fire Giant. Yeah, no, on my parries as guard counters run, Fire Giant is pretty much impossible. I had to parry my own attacks. Like use like Golden Retaliation against Fire Giant. It was hell. And for Bale, no, you can guard counter pretty much every single one of Bale's attacks. I managed to 3-shot Bale with this weapon. I tested it out. I 3-shot Bale with this build. So... yeah, if you're saying you can't guard counter Bale, you're just not doing it right. You can very, very easily guard counter Bale with this build. Now, I don't think I'm going to be quite 3-shotting Bale with this build, because the build that I used was like full min-max, like just max stats, just do everything I can to get the most damage, but yeah. We should see some pretty good results. If we do it right, he shouldn't phase transition, is what I'm saying. Yeah, so you know in phase 2, when he flies up into the air and lands down on the ground and it creates a second explosion? Like he lands and then this big poof explosion? If you do that attack correctly... you block when he lands on the ground, guard counter it, and with the thrusting shields, you're still blocking. You hold block during the whole thing, and you guard counter the lava explosions, and you get 2 full guard counters off, and one of them will have Determination, or I guess Royal Nice Resolve activated. Actually, speaking of, I know I keep adding stuff to do before Mog, but we should definitely go do Godskin Apostle, or the Godskin Noble. We need to get the Royal Nice Resolve before we do Mog. If we want the most damage, we gotta get the most damage, you know? We gotta make sure we're doing this. In fact, I should do it right now. I really should. I shouldn't be doing this fight right now. But hey, fuck it. Our damage is fine. It could be better though. In the back of my brain, I'm like, our damage is really good, but it could be better. Oh yeah. Mr. Tubber, thank you for the follow. I don't know why people complain about DTS's fight. I really don't. It's a cool fight. Easy fight, but a cool fight. Like the only complaint I have with him is just the fireball spam he can sometimes do, and the lightning, like the bang lightning attack, where it's summon, or like the one where it spreads like a million lightning effects everywhere. More damage. Alright, let's now go get the Spear Talisman, and then we'll go fight the Godskin Apostle to get absolutely insane damage. And while I'm here, I might as well kill the Deathbird to get the ritual, sorry, the Red Feathered Branch Sword. We'll just we'll go get the one-shot set up for him. Yeah, we're getting to Mog as fast as possible so we can get the Deflecting Heart in. Also, the Two-Handed Sword Talisman, since that does boost our damage by a good 15%. Tips for Alana. What? Wait, Renala or Rolana? DLC woman or base game woman? Full moon. So you know that big laser beam? Jesus Christ! Let me talk. You know the big laser beam attack she does at phase 2? Don't dodge it. Run up to her. If you run straight up to Renala, she can't hit you. And you can do a full charge attack. So at the beginning of phase 2, just run straight towards her. The attack goes straight over your head. It's just an easy opening. Also, Spear Talisman. Love to see it. Alright, let's go to Volcano Manor. Actually, no, first, let's just take this slowly. First, I want to get the Red Feathered Branch Sword. I'm going to set up for a one-shot build on the Deathbird. Break Elden Ring with Fire Giant's Whip. Man, that shit sucks, though. Even with the dancing boost with the Dancer's set. I'm going to be doing a run using dancing weapons anyway, so you just get to see it in that. Can I mean, if you want to maximize the punish in phase 2 on Renala, run, do a jumping heavy attack, and then do a heavy attack. She doesn't stagger. And you should be able to get to like half HP just doing that. With like most weapons. What was I doing? I don't remember. I'm so fucking out of it. Alright. These things. We need Shared Order and Sacred Order. We just need to go get like a dagger and a short sword or something to shuck him on. And then we go do the Deathbird. And hopefully we should pretty easily be able to one-shot it with Sacred Blade. Use Grace as Chichilichis. No. If you're using an Uchi, run in phase 2, run up, do a jumping R2, like a jumping heavy attack, and then do a heavy unsheath. And then if you do like another like jumping heavy, she should stagger, I think. Where's Sacred Order from? Guys. I don't remember where they are. Sacred Order. How do I always forget this? Fuck off! Yeah, there's one down here. Where's Shared Order? Oh, it's from Knight's Cav. It's from the Knight's Cav, like 12 o'clock. Yeah, I know the one down here. No, that's Bloodblade. I always think that one's it. No, it's from the it's from our old mate, Platt. Oh wait, what Knight's Cav is it? Is it a no? It's a flail Knight's Cav, isn't it? Shit, I was gonna say we could totally go get the buckler and just parry him off, and then just like try and one-shot him with the riposte. It's a shame we can't parry flails. I mean, it makes sense, but come on, bro. What is that running attack? What is that? What is the lock on in this game? Yeah, there's the other one. All right. And here's the thing, do I do this correctly? I believe the dagger should have shared order. I think. We'll go get... This should one-shot it. We're at plus 25. Let's not overdo it. So we could get the Holy Tick, could get the Holy Scorpion Charm, absolutely blast him. Alright, is this the right one? Yes, okay. Kablamo. And kablamo. That wasn't even a full hit. That was just a projectile. The weapon itself didn't even hit. God, this thing looks so cool with Sacred Blade on it. That looks fucking sweet. What the hell? That looks so cool. Anyways. Give me your funny. How much different does this game look if you turn ray tracing on? I've never actually looked at the difference. If this game looks any better. Frame rates are definitely lower. So they're definitely worse. There's honestly not a huge difference. Like I think it's just shadows. I don't even think this has ray trace reflections. It's just shadows. Oop.
Hello. Hello. Please. Hello. It's rather my mistress. But I was a. Could I ask that thug only if you've. Oh, what a blessing. The thug should please. Please. Oh, thank you, kind. Did I forget? I seek you are very to study such. Please. Bring most time. You are the volcano.
All right. I need to make sure I put Sacred Blade off of this weapon before I go to the Godskin Apostle, the Godskin Noble fight.
I knew you had. I hereby take my hand. Give. I will.
I will pray. No.
Brave. I am Tanrias, a warrior. Perhaps will you join YX?
Gug.
And now you belong the drawing room, but be sure.
Sorry, that's the Crystal Knight's name. If you didn't know, it's Gug. You have to say it like Gug, otherwise it's not his name. You're basically just mispronouncing it. Oopsie. Repeating thrust or blood tax with blood affinity would be nice for Godskins. It would, but like, hear me out. Determination. Guard counter. 6,000 damage. Wait! Why does it give me 1 damage? Oh. Wait. Oh. I think I need to give myself one of the blue flasks. Easy clap. I really want to get strength, but 30 vigor. Actually, I'm at 30 vigor now, aren't I? Yeah, fuck it, 30 vigor. I have stone sword keys, right? Yeah. Oh, Blue Dancer Charm wasn't even giving us a buff because we had these claws equipped. Damn it. What you guys are talking about the Royal Remains set? What was the setup in Dark Souls 1 called? Where you could set up RTSR, but you also set up you'd also use Power Within. What was that called? I can't remember. It had some wild name. What was it? Hyper mode, that's it. Wanker. Let's go. We just got to like 20% more damage. Kind of, not really, but kinda. Let's go. Alright, let's go to Morgott, and then we'll go to Mog. What do I need? Would Dagger Talisman be good? I was thinking that, because we do stagger things a lot, so having some boost to my riposte damage would definitely be like a pretty good thing to have. Because once we get the deflecting tier also increases the amount of stance you do by a little bit. I'm not sure how much it is, but it does increase it by a small margin. How much does this use? I forgot to put on Royal Knight's Resolve, yeah. Fuck! I thought I put it on. Did I change the Ash of War in some other weapon or something? What did I do? I don't even know. I swear to God I changed it. But how similar is Morgoth's fight to Godfrey? Like, can I just sit here and just do all my hassle? Or is he going to try and throw a spear at me? Oh, apparently that just kills you. I don't actually know what killed me. Although, that worked well in the fact that we should be able to stagger him before he phase transitions. And what's it called? Kill him, like, kill him before phase transition. I get that riposte off and kill him with that. Which would suddenly throw a spear at me. The problem with Howlership Brewery is my defenses are at low. Why did that do such little damage? Did I activate Royal Knight's Resolve? I don't think I did. No, I did, because I've lost FP. Why did that do no damage? Huh? Am I missing something? Why did that do 0 damage? The no deflect here is killing me, man. Literally. Bro, the fact that like his holy attacks do like over half my health bar when I'm blocking is just ridiculous. Like his physical attacks do nothing and then he hits me with some fucking holy bullshit and it's like, oh, by the way, fuck you. Why is he always such a bitch on every challenge run I do? Except for the fucking... there's the poison hand. That was just funny on the poison hand run. He died so quickly. Like... Look at that. No, see, this is just bad. This is straight up bad. What happened? What did I do on the first run that caused me to do like 80% of his health bar in 2 hits? We need him to do his throwing attack, but he's just too fucking stupid to do it. I need ER tool open so I can see his stance. I need to see how much a guard counter does. Where's my... I don't know what's wrong. There's something wrong. Also, did you see that? He didn't even hit me. When he did the... Like, he jumped down on top of me. They didn't hit me because they didn't guard counter him. There was no hit. Apparently, if you block when he's standing in that position, he just doesn't hit you. What are hitboxes? That was like perfect RNG, except he was just fucking stupid and did some dumb shit. First attempt was a charge R2. No, the first attack on the first attempt was a guard counter because he did exactly what he just did, but he hit me. That time he didn't for some reason. Oh my god, what the fuck is his poise? I really wish I was playing Convergence so I could just teleport to the fucking Grace, but no. I need like daggers, the throwing daggers, so I can keep poise up because his reset timer is not long. Because he only has 80 poise. Like, how did that? What? Why don't I have any money? Oh my god. This is the only problem with doing this is, unlike the poisoned hand, which you can just do shit with, this weapon, you have to have 100% pixel fucking perfect RNG for it to work properly. Which is why this build is so much worse than the poisoned hand. That's better. Alright, Morgott. That's what I had to do. See, the problem is, without the deflecting tier, because the deflecting tier increases your stance damage, technically, he should have staggered in 2 hits, right? If we did perfect deflects. But, because we don't have the deflecting tier, the guard counters on this only do like, I think it's like 38 stance or something. They do just under 40. Which is why a charge attack and the guard counter didn't stagger, and we still had to do like an extra charge attack. Which is unfortunate, but we get to go to Mog now. Last boss before we get the deflecting tier. Also, we're gonna... I just realized we have to do the, the golem. Shit. Alright, so we want to get 30 vigor and then just... Yeah. Alright, so it is now Mog time. So we have to come down here. Let's fucking do Mog's quest line and get the plus 25 once we're in Mog win, and then we can do Mog. And then we have to collect 1,000,000 fucking fragments for the next hour after that. Oh, I love prep. I love getting to the DLC and there's just fragments to collect. I love it. Why do they just... Soft, you motherfuckers.
You claim what? My doubt. Words of truly, I believe. Even that's the. Oh. And give it a try. And if it I've high.
They make you play the game, but you're not, because you're just collecting nonsense for fucking an hour before you can fight anything. You're not playing, you're just doing nothing. They should have just left the scaling normal. Have the scaling still be higher than base game, of course. Make the DLC more difficult, but just so you don't have to go collect fragments for an hour. It's a waste of fucking time and a stupid fucking decision that they made. All the DLC scalings have been fine in the past. But they're just trying to make... Because, like, I understand why they did it, but at the same time, they've done it in a very bad way. Because it's one of those things where it's like... Oh, I'm not fighting this thing, am I? What am I doing? It's one of those things where... First playthrough, it's great because you get to explore everywhere. It gets you to explore everything to try and find as many fragments to make it as easy as possible on you when fighting bosses. But then any like playthrough after that, it's just the worst. I mean, they fix it partially by making the fragments have different scaling. Like, you know, they obviously when the DLC was released, it was all even scaling. Fucking hell, so many dogs. Do consecrate snowfield skip gives you a lot of smithing owns. Well, no. Once we're in Mogwin, we get the smithing stone 8s. I don't know if you're there for the beginning of the stream, but all upgrades are only costing 1 stone, so I only need 2 more stones, and there's 8 in Mogwin.
I wish to a night luminary. So now, for normally the blood of.
Ah, I didn't grab the grace up top. That's a shame. Don't cook my brains out the second I get here. Stop. Oh my god. What's the run? Breaking Elden Ring with thrusting shields. Just making the shit OP. Yeah. We're doing that, like, because here's the thing. Here's my thought process, right? Majority of people, if they have the thrusting shield from the start of a new save, they have it in NG+. If they have it in NG+, they already have the stones. Right? They probably already have this weapon at max level, which is why I decided to make that a rule. Like, obviously for the sake of making the run better, making it more powerful, but also for the sake of, it just makes it more enjoyable for people to watch, especially during stream. It's shorter prep time. Oh, right. His weapon does madness build up, doesn't it?
And with this a night now. This.
Alright. Nearly. I'm trying to. I've been thinking for the past like hour. Like, okay, Mog, how are we going to do Mog? What attacks can I guard counter? Now, realistically, without deflecting tier, it's probably better just to do just full charge attacks. But now, hear me out.
Never forget it is what you have.
Here's a couple of attacks we can guard counter, but I think charge attacks is probably a better idea. Let's watch finally see the stream. The funny stream. You get to see why my videos are edited so chaotically, where I'm like saying one sentence, but there's like 3 cuts in the middle of the sentence because I just pause just like that. Fuck! Because it takes me so long to think, start speaking nonsense before I start actually. Just did it again. Okay, fuck, kill myself. Where is it? On a corpse towards the end of the dark cave leading up to the Dynasty Mausoleum midpoint. In a side cave northwest of the imprisoned merchant. I don't think I know where that is. IRL latency, yep, exactly. So it said opposite the merchant. So does it mean like with all the dudes? Like down here? Oh. Oh, wait, is this it? I've never really actually explored in here. That's just where you're supposed to go. Aha. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm so fucked. Not making out of this one, fellas. Oh, great. Now there's 3 of them. So many projectiles. Stop! Please! Oh. Jesus Christ. Alright, and now we have to give ourselves the rest of them. I don't actually know how many I need. 7. I can't actually mod the game to have upgrades cost 1. Well, I can, but it's with just randomizer active. Actually, I could technically run the randomizer and just have nothing randomized and just have that activated. And now... It's so funny that those guys throw full-ass Reduvias. Damn. He has like more health than Malekith. I had no idea you could get one of those so early into the game.
I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
Alright, plus 25 has been acquired. Mr. Mog time. Ugh, what level is my flasks at? Plus 9. Actually, that should be pretty good when he doesn't heal. See, I think we try and concentrate charge attacks, but definitely, I'm thinking there's at least 1 or 2 guard counters to be happening here. Imagine you could block Nihil and the guard counter Nihil. That'd be so fucking stupid, but it'd be so funny. Can't get those yet. Well, they're completely useless on this. Should probably be buffing, shouldn't I? Don't cast Blood Flame. It's just bleed on every single hit. Unfortunately, we can't block status effects. Could guard counter those swipes he does? Oh, that's true, you can. I did actually use that in my guard counter run, didn't I? His shit does so much damage. How did that hit me? What? Block! Bang! Over the back of the head, apparently, even though it's coming from the front. What the fuck? Bro's decking me with fucking oxygen. The mere presence of his spear is just a little shockwave, just like a constant, like, sonic boom. No. Oh. What? Oh, where's the deflector? Oh my god, it's so annoying. Okay, I need to grab daggers badly. Really badly. I need to go buy a bunch of daggers. Like, right the fuck now. I need like 10,000 daggers. I better throw something at him to keep his poise up.
Wait, well, you're...
This is gonna be like the balls run where Mog takes like fucking 5 hours. Okay, so here's the thing. Mog doesn't have to take long. We can just do charge attacks and just get his fight done and over with, right? Which we probably should do without the deflecting tier. I really want to do guard counters. I really do want to do guard counters, but I don't think this is it, Chief. I think we're better off just going just for a normal charge attack build. Maybe get rid of this, chuck this on. No, I can't do 1 HP, can I? Ah! Fuck! Oh my god, Mog, you are so annoying. Okay, hold on. We'll go get the ritual sword. You're being really annoying today, Mog. Let's even go for a one shot. Easy. White mask on. No, we're not going to use bleed. Our hits should be big enough where status effects are just useless. Off a pre-buff? No. I'm trying to do a build that is accessible, like not just fucked. Like it's still a really good build, but it's not like people are like, oh, I don't want to do all this buffing. Like realistically for this build, my only buffs want to be like physic and then aura buff, body buff, that's it. So people can use this build and be like, oh yeah, this is a good build. Why are you so annoying? I hate his fucking input reading. It's so bad. Because like, think about the bare fist run, the poisonous hands run, right? What were the buffs to poison hand? Like realistically speaking, what were the buffs to poison hand? For as powerful as it was, Physic, Golden Vow, Hellish Shibiri. That's it. It was just a good build with talismans, an armor piece, and the weapon itself. But that's really it. There's only had 3 buffs in that run. And we managed to do like over 10,000 damage on some charge attacks. Oh, and I got hit. That's great. That's fucking wonderful. And I can't clip. I can't kill myself. Why is there no kill button on ER tool? I can't kill myself. I can't kill myself. Fuck. Fuck's sake. That's what ER tool really needs, is just a kill button. It has a kill button for things you can lock onto, but I don't have a kill button for you. Okay, so we just saw our damage. We can do this. I think we can one cycle him. But we need like fucking perfect RNG. What? He started regenerating poise. Sorry, am I missing something with the thrusting shield? So these only do like 20 stance damage? Why did he not stack? I did 4 charge attacks. These have to do less than 30 stance. These actually have to do like 20 something stance damage per charge attack. This doesn't make sense. This math isn't mathing. No, it does like nearly 40. Oh, just kill me. Something's going wrong. I don't know why. It literally does nearly 40 stance in a single charge attack. Right? No, it doesn't. Wait, what? Wait. This only does 20 stance on a charge attack. That's not right. How does a guard counter do like over 50, but a charge attack does like 20? That math ain't mathin'. Right on the head.
I can see it.
Weird.
As clear as
It does only like 20 stance damage on a charge attack.
coming of our dynasty.
It's so low. I managed to get this to do, with a full poise set of like Cragblade and all that, I managed to get it to do like 78 stance in a single hit or something like that. It was like in the 70s with a guard counter. Man, does the deflecting tier really give you that much more stance damage? Holy shit. That's a lot of fucking extra strength. Yeah, I had no idea. Like, oh, well, even level up once after that. I guess the deflecting tier does way more than I thought. Way more. Alright, well, we're in the DLC now, finally. Gonna go collect just a couple of fragments, and then we'll get the deflecting tier. And the two-handed sword talisman as well, to try and kill that dude right there. I also need this, Grace. Yeah, we need to kill him. Which should be actually pretty easily, because they don't stagger on stance, they stagger on damage. So with Royal Knight's Resolve, he should stagger pretty easily. It's a shame that we have to do all this fucking prep. Yeah, we want, now once we get this deflecting tier, oh boy. Oh boy. Save time? Well, not really, because part of the blessings is we can just we get all the graces as well. So it's not a complete waste because we do get to grab the graces around the place. Also, we should probably leave that on once we fight this dude. What blessing level should we be? Probably like at least 5, I think. Oh, it's daytime. He's totally gonna see me, isn't he? Yeah. Man, my frame rate's so bad. I cannot wait to get my new computer. I can play it. Then I'll be able to play at 4K with frame rates. Man. God damn. Do we get the two-handed sword talisman before we do our golem friend? Probably should. Yeah, so I think someone suggested it earlier, but they said get the dagger talisman could be a good 4th talisman if I get Rakshases, because we're doing a lot of staggers, right? Once we do get this deflect here, look at the stance damage we're going to be doing is ridiculously high. So actually, I'm not like gonna start. I'm actually quite like I like the idea of doing some good so getting that the dagger talisman, getting some of that juicy riposte damage. Imagine this had a high riposte, like 110 riposte. That'd be crazy. How many's that? Yeah, level 3. Let's go. My damage is already at over 1,000. Plus 393 scaling damage is insane. And I can't believe we get to put that higher once we get to like quality infusement. I don't even know if quality infusement will be better because we won't be able to get like an insane amount of dexterity on this run. Like, I wonder if we just keep pumping strength up to like 80. Because even at 99 strength, you actually still get a benefit from two-handing a weapon, which is very interesting. I don't know why I picked that up. I'm not doing a randomized run. I think we should technically use what's the face? We should technically be getting all of the fragments because this is a breaking Elden Ring. Like, so we want to get the most damage possible. So yeah, I think before we do the golem, I'm fine with not doing that. But I think before we fight anything, we should collect every single fragment. Or at least as many as we can. And then Hippo, Geis, and backstabby dude. What's his face? The twat. Holy shit, I can't remember his name. The really bad boss. What's it called? To the Abyssal Woods. Jory. I think we should do those. Do Hippo, Gaius, and Jory first, because between the three of them, you can get like an additional 10 fragments, I think. There's 3 after Jory, 2 from Hippo, and 5 after Gaius. I mean, I don't need to get to level 20, but I think getting at least close to level 20 would be cool. Also Dragon Man, there's quite a few after Dragon Man. They like always do the exact same starting attack, these two. Without fail, they always do it. So stupid. I also realized I probably want to get the funny pieces, the shackles. Don't have to do all this hassle. I'm trying to think. I think you can get to level. Can you get to like level 12 or is it like level 14 before you fight anything? I know you can get to a pretty decent level before you fight anything for blessing level. I know you can get to 9. I'm pretty sure the ones in Gravesite Plain and Shadow Altus alone get you level 9. $14. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm guessing that's the ones that, like, yeah, Shadowkeep ones, the Raw Ruins ones. Have to do a fair bit of exploration to do it, but we're definitely going to be doing it for this run. So before I fight any bosses in the DLC, I just absolutely just crank on them. I think a way that I would keep the Shadow Tree fragments in the game, but fix them in the sense that you can still collect them and make general progression through the game, is treat them like golden seeds, where you only need like 30 golden seeds to get to max level, but I'm pretty sure there's like, you can find like 50 seeds across the whole game, right? They should have done it like that, where you need so many fragments to get to max level, but you can find more. To like, so you can like at least get to a decent level and not have to just do stuff like that, like, because that like, I'm pretty sure on an all boss run, like without even really looking for the golden seeds, on an all boss run you kill enough bosses and find enough just genuinely around the map that you can get to max level, like for your flasks. And that's the thing about this. Technically, on an all boss run, you wouldn't come across like 15 fragments because they all don't drop from bosses, or they're not in like highlighted areas that, you know, like this. This one just comes from a fucking dude. It's not like it's a mini boss or like I'm pretty sure the not avatars, what are they called? The tree spirits. All the tree spirits drop golden seeds. There's a couple tree spirit bosses. There's a bunch of just tree spirit enemies, and they all drop golden seeds. See, something like that would be cool, which they kind of did in the DLC with the hippos, because obviously there's a golden hippo that drops 2, but then there's 3 other hippos found across the map that all drop 1 each. Oh, 4, sorry. There's 4 hippos that drop 1 each. But I would have preferred to have seen. More, more fragments than you need. Like, honestly, they could keep it for the amount of fragments. They keep the 50 fragments that currently exist in the game, but they just make the upgrades a bit cheaper. Like, have the final upgrade be 5, but then, you know, more of them cost like just 2 fragments to upgrade, and then less cost 3 and 4. I mean, less, like more two costing upgrades, less 3, because, sorry, the 5 is like the revered spirit ash, isn't it? Because yeah, I like the way Convergence handle it by just removing the fragments, but then in the DLC you just get good upgrades, and then you just scale the bosses around that. And I think I don't know if they changed the scaling base game, because they kind of nailed it. But like I think with Convergence mod, it makes sense why they can do constant changes to base game and the DLC and do stuff like that, because obviously with Elden Ring it's supposed to be a full game. They're not just going to change everything in the main game to acclimatize something for the DLC. But in Convergence they can do that, because the DLC is less of an expansion and more of just another area of the game, because you can get to the DLC pretty much within the first like couple minutes of starting a new save in Convergence because of the Erdtree teleporters. Like, you're probably not going to do that because the bosses at each Erdtree teleporter are quite strong, but you can do that. I wonder how many runes all the bosses in the DLC give compared to all the bosses in main game. Beautiful. Go collect that last few fragments, then we'll go kill the golem. What do I have? I wonder if you use some of the buffs to buff the weapon. Could it be good? Like for Gaius, for example. Not like how do I say this? I think for Gaius, holy damage. Wonder if Sacred Blade could be good. There's just one buff we can activate for the whole fight, and it's not like we're just using Determination across the entire run. But I do think it could be better to do something like that. I might just go plus. Like, it'd be nice to use different ashes of war, but at the same time, it's also cool to just be like, look, Determination, 10,000 damage. Because Determination is just like a basic ash of war. It's not one of the fancy ones. Oh, sorry, Orionite's Resolve is like a basic one. We can just chuck it on any infusement. So I do definitely want to get the Sanctified Blade eventually. Make sure I don't go to Ashen Capital before I get that. Holy Grease, guys. No. I think just Holy Infusement would be good. But I also think like Sacred Blade could be cool because it means we don't have to keep rebuffing after every guard counter. And my frame rate. Sweet. Alright, let's go do the golem now. The furnace. Mr. Furnace. Not gonna shock on Halashiburi for this. A, the buffer doesn't last too long, and also it makes me super weak, so... Holy shit. I'm guessing Ronice Resolve does not help with this dude's head. Oh no. Okay, I was gonna say, I can't riposte him. Uh-oh. $3,000 damage isn't too bad. Ba-ba-da-ba. Deflecting hard tier. Alright. You know what? We could also get the blood-sucking crack tier. Is the blood-sucking crack tier we need the furnace pots for, don't we? So I guess we can go collect some more fragments. It's crazy that DLC has like the 3 absolute largest buffs for this build. The Deflecting Hard tier, Two-Handed Sword Talisman, and the Blood-Sucking Crack tier. like insanely powerful buffs. Like between the three of them is like technically up to like 150% more damage, I think. I don't know where to get pots from. Guys, where do you get hefty pots from? I know, okay, wait, there's one in this town. Oh my god, I've never actually had to collect hefty pots before. I theoretically only need one more. I'm not talking to more. Fuck that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This Cursed is angry. I only need like... Well, I technically only need one, because I just need to wake him up. I'm pretty sure his ankles are normal. But I would like two, because he can throw two in his head immediately. Bruh. Hefty cracked pot. Ballarat Jail. Bonnie Village. Oh, there's two in Bonnie Village. We need to go through there anyways. Yeah, we'll see where the Bonnie Village one is. Wait. Let me in. So Goose, hello. How you doing? Alright, time to find this Bonnie. One can be found on the edge of the broken bridge. Another is found past the broken bridge among many enemies below a shed. I don't know why we're around the house. This broken bridge? That don't look like a broken bridge to me. What the fuck? Neither of those were near a broken bridge. What the fuck is Fexture on about? So my talisman set up should be guard counters two-handed, spear talisman, blue dancer, and then maybe dagger talisman on some things. Like until we get Rakshas's set, blue dancer should be a pretty good buff. Not the most insane buff in the world, but a pretty good buff. Yeah, let's not look that way. My frame rates disappear. Frame rates, plural? Oh. What do I need? Red flesh mushrooms. Does anybody know any red flesh mushroom farming locations? Bell bearing. I think there is. I don't know where it is though. Is it the one near Dragon Man, or is it one in the pits of hell? Not gonna lie, Belloth, I might need a video description. I might need to go watch a video. Surely there's just a red flesh mushroom farming area. Surely one exists by now. I've red eyes, man. Eight in Ballarat. Let the water down. I love the running attack on this thing. It's so derpy. No, don't grab me, please. That shit's so powerful. I only need 6. Well, not even. I need 5 because I apparently already have one. And I just need 1 pot to wake up the dude. Technically, I only need 3. 1 pot to wake up the dude. Technically, I only need 1. Would be nice to have more. Easily found everywhere in the Realm of Shadow. That is just so useless. At least give me like maybe a hotspot. Like give me like, oh yeah, they're actually in Gravesite Plain. Not everywhere in the Realm of Shadow, motherfucker. Where the fuck is the door? Yoink. I'm gonna grab the fragments in the Shadow Keep, and then we can head down to the funny area. Skip the hippo, yeah. Well, we're not gonna be skipping the hippo because it gives us some fragments. I'll come back to him eventually once I get the Well, it's fucking cracked here. The boys are thinking. Becoming smart. It's a shame you can't get to the 4th floor side of Grace very easily. Bit of a trek to get down to that one. I feel like I haven't rested at a Grace since like Morth Ruins or something. I love how the lighting becomes so different once you're down here. Shit. How did Gaius get down here? I mean, he's gravity. Like, maybe he just floated down here gracefully. Like an angel. Just gracefully flew down. Like he turns into a fucking... If he turns into a Beyblade, I'm sure he can fly just like straight up, just like with wings. He just... might turn himself into a missile. I mean, he does. He literally does turn himself into a missile in a fight. Shame you can't open that door. I wish you could. Like exactly where I need to go, I'm pretty sure. Anchor. $7,000 damage is kind of nasty. Holy shit. No, it's the wrong Grace. Fuck. Actually, I'll tell you what we could do. Fuck the 4th floor. We won't get that thing. We'll do this dude right now before we do anything.
To you, I must uphold then and surely. But the impaler in venge, how could I revenge? Think lest you.
Ah, I am Leda, but you two, then you must have. But while I might try. No, wait, I can wield. I should have. Right, those are the horn on one with the enchant on the other. Perhaps you can allow me some. Allow.
And then we can do this, and then he disappears. We're good. Oh yes, the Hornson. He's a bitch. We're killing him.
It took me, I believe it. If he were to vengeance and one kindly make, even if it his lineage, I believe he never played. He must have reckoned a stench. I would have his river black key.
Alright, I need to find me some mushrooms. Red flesh mushroom. Where to farm red flesh mushroom? Look at that. Oh, my frame rate. Talk to him after. Yeah. I know that, but I just do this because it's just... We do it on the way towards, like, Midra and all that, so might as well. I can craft one. Why? Mish flame. I only need 2 pots, but let's craft 3. Can't you throw the pots into the head of these dudes when they're standing back up? They just seem to be on like these ruins everywhere. Oh shit. Work! DLC prep is so whack, man. I hate DLC prep. Why do I have 70,000 runes? I don't really know where that came from, but I'll take it. Capone, hello?
Worthy Hornson,
Here you go, leader.
I will be sorry.
Slay.
Before your thirst for revenge,
I'll be there in a sec, darling.
I can no longer trust your word.
I knew this day would come. The nature of
Oh.
mankind, I am certain, will always show it.
This thing does so much damage.
child.
Kindly Mikula never betrays a vow. Go. Your family awaits you.
All right. And we have to fight 2 golems here because one of them always aggro's on us. Bugger! How many Visagis do I have? I got none left. Oh, actually, there's a shit ton down there, isn't there? Personalized, thank you for the 10 months. How you doing? So I need to fight the big fat thing. I'm fairly certain you can throw hefty furnace pots into a head, right? After you riposte them. Like you stagger them, riposte them, and then their heads reactivate, and then you can be like, yeah, let me blast you. Right? I'm not tripping. That's a thing. Holy shit, how did he not stagger? Ah! Thank you, sir. And then... boop. Okay, there's one of our targets. Yeah, that's why you collect the pots, because then you can just fucking toss it in their head. You see, I'm happy to use the furnace pots down here because there's the furnace visage is fucking everywhere. Like there's like 20 or something down here, isn't there? So I'm like, oh, this is fine. I'm fine with just wasting some pots here because I only need it for just these 2. That's it. Wow. I can aim. Wow, I'm so fucking autistic, it's insane. Like, it needs to be studied. Why is it so hard to aim the pots? It's just aiming at anything in this game. Please don't move away from me. And staggered. Come on. What happens when you riposte him like this? Nothing. It's about what I expected. Can you, sir? Well, I'm dead. Man, they cark these fights as well. They're so stupid to fight them. It really is so stupid to fight them. It's just a waste of time. Such a waste of time fighting these things. They made it so stupidly long. I'm gonna get some pots so when I do knock him down, I can just immediately just pop one into his scalp. I wonder if I can get a vantage point while he's still up. Or if he just tries doing some dumb shit and chasing me. Two. What am I, Mesmer's Flames, I'm guessing? Yup. Which attack is this? Oh, fuck me. What is wrong with enemies in Souls games and being like, I'm slow turning. Okay, now I'm doing the attack. I'm fucking 7 stories tall and I can now spin at 180 degrees in fucking half a second. Fire Giant does the same thing. He could spin in like a millisecond. Like, Placidusax barrel turning around is like the only realistic thing about the big enemies in these games. Look at him. You see him spinning? Why do they spin? Stop spinning! Suddenly start spinning! Why? Why is he spinning? I don't understand. I must have missed that update, huh? They patched them. They made this spin now. What? Why is he trying to spin? Why did he suddenly stand on me? Because he spun. Why did he just suddenly magically do that for no reason? Oh, these fights are so bad. Watch him. Look at him. Look at him spin. Look at him spin. Let's try it. Fucking hell. There we go. Bloodsucker cracked here acquired. Ugh. You suck. Alright, let's go get the fragments down here. There's 3 fragments down here. And then we can now... We have everything. I think we go fight Hippo, and then we'll fight Gaius. Sounds like a pretty good idea. Yeah, we could also get Rakshas's set. Because that gives us big damage boost. Kind of. Actually, no, it does. It gives us a bigger damage boost than Blue Dancer. And also a bit of defense. Oh my god, get away from me. Fuck's sake. Fucking bitches, I swear. Okay. How many bosses have been copyright struck? Like none. We haven't killed a single boss in the DLC yet. And we've been here for an hour and a half, I think, or an hour. DLC prep be like, what if I just like made you want to die? Base game, Godric, Radahn, Morgott. We've killed 4 remembrances so far. But we've pretty much done all of our prep. It's just about killing stuff now. We've got the deflecting tier, we've got the blood sucking tier. Need a few more fragments in DLC. Got quite a few to go, but we're getting there. I wonder if we try Rakshasa. Like right now. I think we should. We'll go collect the 2 fragments from the hippos down the bottom. And then we'll come back up and try and do Rakshasa. Because Rakshasa should be fine with the deflecting tier. How many Skippy snacks do I have right now? 2. I forgot to equip the deflecting tier. So I just stuck doing normal guard counters for this. Cringe. Poise is crazy. It's not. That really isn't that good. They only have 80 poise. Once we get the deflecting tier, then you're allowed to say that. Deflecting tier increases our poise by like 20%. So now we can get rid of this, chuck in this and this. And then... Alright. This is pretty much the entire build now. Max leveled weapon. We got all of our physic tiers. We got all of our talismans. Need to get the armor set and then we can fucking grind. Still do not know what to put in this slot. I think we do get the dagger talisman. So when I do the riposte, it's like, oh yeah. Actually, you know what we could do for this fight? If we do it right, we should technically be able to use just the ritual sword. No, we can't because we have... Well... It's crazy. I have to buff in a weird order now because I don't want to lose all my HP because of the physic. But theoretically speaking, our damage now is insane. Holy shit. Did like 10,000 damage on that first hit. Yay! Can I even wear this without being heavy load? Oh, yes. It is time. Let's go to the hippo. Easiest. Yeah, honestly, that's the easiest fight I've ever done with Rakshasa. I've been doing a run on my Steam Deck using the horned curved swords. And that fight sucked so much trying to do Rakshasa. So bad. Jesus Christ. Can you stop with this shit? Right up the ass. Some Scooby snacks. Yay! Oh, and that's level 11 to level 12. It's like a huge upgrade. That's 60 strength technically there, right? So do we start trying to pump some dexterity and go for a quality build, or do we just get to like 80 strength and be like, fuck it, big ass, big gains, and just go full heavy build? Ooh, ooh, it's kind of like a weird thing, right? Because technically, quality does eventually become better than heavy, obviously, if you get both of them to a really high point. We're at level 87, you can get to level 160. That's another 80 levels, basically. Maybe we keep going strength. Strength to 75 because Godric Great Ring gets us to 80. Halfway through, yeah. I think maybe we try and just get to 75 strength. Okay, before we do Gaius, I want to use holy damage, so we need to go get the, where is it? We need to go back here and go get the Sanctified Wet Blade, and then we can go do Gaius. Two-handing? Yup. I am two-handing, so technically I'm actually at like 90. Like 90-something. And I also want to go get the dagger talisman because right now, not a huge amount of use for that slot. You know, we could get the the scorpion charm. Yeah, wait, let's go get the holy scorpion charm. let's just fucking go crazy with this damage. I'm hoping. Can I be honest? I honestly hoping for over 10,000 damage on Gaius. We should be over 10,000 damage. Because what's my holy damage at with this? It's not great. Let's say that. 226. It's 122. But our AR is very high. So we should still be pretty good. Actually, if we're blocking... What if I just press myself against the wall here? Okay, maybe we move up a little bit away from the wall, but we should get knocked back. He stops the attack and I guard counter him. And we just, like, blast him. Right? That didn't exactly work too well, though. I should totally be casting Hellish Shibari inside the arena, because it only lasts 40 seconds. Like, if we, like, I'm, like, here. Not bad. Oh, apparently can't block that attack. 8,000 is... Oh my god! 8,000 is less than I was expecting, I'm not gonna lie. Fair bit less than I was expecting, actually. Although that worked, just come a bit forward. Still pretty good. That's still some pretty good damage. We actually rested this grace because this sapping my life away, man. So let's just see. We're at 648. Wait, hold on. Let me do this properly. So at heavy, our AR is 608. And on quality, we're at a much lower, it's 540. But if I do this, 63, 49, yeah, like if we try and get our decks up, we should be able to overtake it pretty soon. Alright, we can probably get rid of this as well. I really don't know what to put here. I think we should actually get the dagger talisman, like right now. So then at least I have a talisman to drop there. So when I get a stagger off, as I said, get big damage. So let's go grab the dagger talisman right now. And then we can go do... I kind of want to go through the DLC first. So I think we just do like... just every DLC boss. And then go back to main game. Totally should have grabbed the dagger talisman when I was in here before, because I'm gonna have to come across this path like 3 times. Every time I go here. I was thinking about the dragon, the old dragon run, and the more I thought about it, the more I'm like, the second we get our hand on like any dragon communion stuff, everything's just fucked. All right, I am. Wait, I don't want to be coming here. I want to go over here. But yeah, I realized on the dragon run, the second I get my hand on the dragon, all the dragon communion incantations, the dragon katana, and any other weapons that do dragon damage, it's like, oh, our damage is gonna be so high. Beautiful. All right, and then is that it? I think so. All right, let's go do... Actually, let's go do Jory first. Because there's 3 more fragments after Jory, and it just gets Jory out of the way. But yeah, there's 3 fragments after Jory that we can go snatch up as well. Does Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike count as a anti-dragon attack? Do all the Dragon Cultist stuff count as anti-dragon attacks? I mean, against normal dragons it's probably pretty good, but I imagine against the Ancient Dragons and like Bale and Placido Sax, the ADLS probably won't be amazing. Like, I'm not gonna say it's bad, but I'm gonna say like a breath attack from the Dragon community is probably better. It's a shame we didn't get some sort of holy dragon. It would have been cool to see some sort of like holy breath attack. Like, we should have gotten like Elden Beast's head as some sort of communion, and it's just his like his starting breath attack that he is at the beginning of every fight. That would have been fucking sick. That would have been so cool. Crystal Dragon? No, fuck that. Give me Elden Beast head. I thought of that idea and then my brain is just like, oh, that'd be so fucking funny. My brain's so locked in on fucking Elden Beast head. Would fry deathbeds? Oh yeah, so? You can fry deathbeds anyways. Might as well have a fun way of doing it. Instead of just fucking Sacred Blade and Holy Pots. Honestly, I probably should have gotten Blade of Mercy as well. It's fine. Get away from me. Foul creature. Hey, buddy. I wonder if we can do like real nice resolve after every backstab, or if we don't have enough time. Oh dear. I forgot about the blood-sucking crack tier. Oh shit. Am I seeing the same thing you guys just saw? He attacked this way, and then the projectile went backwards. What the fuck? Bruh. That's some bullshit. That did not hit me. What are you waffling about? This boss is just not real. This boss is not fucking real, cunt. Holy shit. Attacks that don't hit me, and then attacks that very clearly hit me, miss me. Like, are we? Am I like on? I'm on the same servers, right? I don't have lots of ping compared to Jory. No. Don't even think about leaving. Jesus Christ. This boss will actually give me a heart attack one day. I will actually collapse on stream one day. Due to this boss's just existence. I can promise that. Divine Beast one too. That's true. Divine Beast one would have been cool. I reckon if they had that, they would have had the head as like some big weapon or something, and instead of being like a spell or something, it would have been like an Ash of War, and you use the head as like, I don't know, like a hammer or something. Like a great hammer or something, or a colossal weapon would have been pretty funny. Oh yeah. Our damage is definitely climbing once we upgrade that dex. We get that dex up to like 40, and it'd probably be better than like 80 strength on heavy. If I just like... The fuck just happened? That charge attack, that running charge is stupid. The dumbest thing I've ever seen. Does deflecting make your guard counter stronger? Up to like 4 deflects or something, right? Is that a thing? Or am I imagining that? I swear I remember reading that somewhere. That deflects gets stronger when you deflect up to 4 times. It's like a 20% increase or something to your guard counter. If you perfect deflect 4 times back to back in like a really short period of time. Like if someone does a boss does a combo and it's like, okay, like block, 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 then guard counter, then you get a huge boost to your damage. Did that be a thing, or am I misguided? Have I been fooled, perhaps? Oh my god, I swear. It's so annoying. That doesn't... Oh my god. I need to install a mod that lets me torrent everywhere in this area, 'cause it's so fucking shit. So bad, I just like... Oh yeah, by the way, let me just like... disable torrent. Give me a button in the settings that's like disable torrent in madness area. Yes, no. Off by default when you turn it on. It's like, yeah, let me run around. Damn, I can get 2 levels now. Oh, I can't. But actually, yes, I can. All right, let's go do the funny lion man. Then we'll do Rolana. Then we'll do Mesmer. Easy attack chain. Imagine you could stack like Dragon Communion, Grease, and Royal Knight's Resolve. You much damage we could do to Bale? Holy shit. Like, it'd be probably quite easily over 10,000 damage per hit. Oh my god. Bored. Damn. You missed. Bull. Oi! See, look at that. There's your Holy Flame. Holy Flame exists in the game. Come on! Isn't one of the torches literally just holy damage as well? The Sentry Torch or something? Doesn't that also just have like holy damage? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Probably should have waited for him to pass. Just crouched behind him instead of running. But it's fine. Imagine we get the carrying, like the actual carrying thrusting shield drop, upgrade that, and then we have 2 different damage types in fights. Go for like holy damage or something on some bosses, some magic. Get away from me! Get off. Yeah, having multiple damage types could be kind of funny, but I won't do it. Because I'm pretty sure quality would be just better in pretty much every circumstance. Get away from me. I have 6 fragments now, don't I? Yeah, so we can get 2 free levels. Extra damage! Even though it's really not that much. It's probably like 5% at most. I'm pretty sure all levels from level 12 to level 20 give you like 5% each time. Oh, sorry, 2% each time. Because how many? There's 8 levels, and it increases your damage by 20%. So, yeah, like 2.5%. Yeah, 2.5% exactly, actually. And I don't even think it's linear, so... Yeah, none of the blocks are working just then. No, it is working. I burrow. Alright, so for the lion, I wonder if that is true. Like, okay, so on Fextra it says it, but I don't know if it's true. If you go hardening tier. What's it called? Deflect tier. Right, it says multiple deflections within a short period of time can stack 20% each time. Total of 4 times, right? Like in my brain, it's like, okay, if we block 4 times, we should get a huge damage boost. I did not mean to enter. See, I don't know. Oh my fucking god. I don't know how to feel about this. I can't see fucking anything. This is like one of the worst fights I've ever done in my life. Oh. 11,000 damage. What the fuck? Is it because I blocked twice and it was like a counter attack as well? Holy shit. Okay. Wow. That's a fair bit of damage. Let's go do Rolana. Oh. Rolana has a lot of attacks. Like a lot of combos. We should be able to get like the maximum buff out of the deflect here on her on like every single one of her attacks. Rolana should be fucked up, bruh. Please don't blast me, sir. I wish you could tell when the deflecting buffs stack. Like obviously you can just count it, but I wish like so in like the top left hand corner, the icon pops up for the deflecting tier when you drink the physic. And then the convergence mod, any buff that stacks they handled really well because they just have a different thing that pops up with just a number. Right, a little number appears over it, tells you how many times a buff has been stacked. Like for example, the current buff in the new lightning class, the lightning dragon cultist class, has a little icon that shows how much current you have and then just pops up with a little number. The magic class also has a buff that gets stronger over time depending on how many attacks you have done and stacks 15 times. They should have that, and it's like it just has a little number that's just 1, 2, 3, or 4, so it tells you how many deflects are currently active. So if you do a guard counter, you just get a fucking stupendously large boost. Right. No, I don't think you will. Out of curiosity, oh, you're trying to block as well. I actually messed around with Moonrathill's sword. It's actually pretty fucking good. It's quite juicy, I'm not gonna lie. Stop backing up, why Mesmer is autistic. I mean, we have discussed it before if Mesmer is autistic. It's definitely a good, it's a thought-provoking conversation. Definitely gets you to think about life. Might change your outlook. Yeah, I think 5,000 damage might be a bit too much. Hey, buddy. Oh, fuck. Guys, I don't think I'm making it to the Grace. I'm gonna do myself a favor. We don't have enough meds. Fuck! Why did I come back with more? Oh, Runox activated. When I will contact server name to make plastic shit. You know, someone made a shit post on some like Souls subreddit because of my video, because of that moment. Someone actually like photoshopped it to be the plastic share. And all the comments were like, this is from someone's video, isn't it? And they're like, yeah. No, don't enter the... I haven't even buffed. I didn't mean to click interact. Fuck. Okay, so for Alana, I honestly think this is pretty much the entire setup. I don't think we should change anything right now. I like how everything is. And we just deflect everything. And the combos last so long, she, theoretically speaking, as the kids say, should be fucked. Definitely some good damage, though some of her attacks are a bit weird because they somehow get behind the shield. Bruh. What do we say, like 10,000 damage? It's pretty good. Not too shabby. This is gonna take a while. She's very, very pain in the ass. Good English, Max. Fucking moron. I say we try and finish all of DLC today. It should be like a good stream. Okay, so I just looked at the poise values. Our guard counters, our charge attacks basically, went from doing 25 stands, and they're now doing over 45. No Cragblade, no poison increase, so it's tier. Because of the deflecting tier. You are very annoying. reckon she that was pretty good. That was pretty good, not gonna lie. Holy shit. Just so simple. It's so simple how easy you can just break this game. Oh, I lost the like 70k I had. Hyper mode is probably possible. No, it is. Hyper mode is possible. You need Blessing of the Erd Tree and the skeleton set. And you can set up hyper mode with that. Like that's all you need. Alright, Mesmer. Kind of funny. Hyper mode. It's a thing from Dark Souls 1 where you set up like RTSR and Power Within. Power Within is pretty much just a blood-sucking crack tier. I did not mean to do that buff. It's just a blood-sucking crack tier. So you lose HP, but you get RTSR, and you gain HP. And it's just like, you just pair them together so you sit this like point where your HP is losing and gaining at the exact same speed. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think you can... Yeah, he does so much damage. That would have been so good. I've used every single one of my meds. Oh, just kill me.
The grace of gold shall all
I used every single one of my meds before I even fought him.
Mesmer's flame.
I wish I could hit him out of the fucking... Actually, we might be able to. Hold on. If I dodge backwards when he does his big flurry attack and go with him, we'll be much closer. AKA, close enough that he's standing right in front of us, close enough to get hit by a possible guard counter. And it'd be a counter attack. I should really drink the physic once I'm in the arena. Can you stop doing just bullshit? Man, stop doing bullshit. It sucks because every single one of Mesmer's attacks has fire on it. So I'm just fucked, like, at all times. I want to try and get, like, a guard counter at the beginning of phase 2. Like, if I tried this, right? So let him do his thing. Dodge backwards. No. It's impossible. That's so stupid. Just kill me. Ah! Why does the weapon not go through him? Why? Oh, why did I drink the physic? I have a really dumb idea, but I don't think it's fast enough. Let me cook. Uh... Ah! Why does it not hit him? Why did you do 7,000 less damage as well? I did the exact same sequence of blocks, and it's like, by the way, just half your damage. Fuck you. Rotten hell. Bitch. Oh, gives me fucking autism trying to do this sort of stuff. I hate these sort of runs, in all honesty. Like a run like this specifically, because it relies like almost entirely on just RNG. That's pretty much as good as we're gonna get. It will not get better than that. That's pretty much perfect fight. Unfortunately, it doesn't get any better than that. Because Mesmer's like Radahn, Star Scourge Radahn. Too many of his attacks will knock you onto your ass. Especially in phase 2. The damage really wasn't that good, but oh, it's all right, I guess. Kind of, not really. All right, do Medra because we're kind of already halfway there. Damn, let me fucking please. Get out of range of the rat. I hate coming through here. It's so slow. I'm trying to think with Medra. I reckon with Medra we can probably try and deflect some of his madness stuff right at the beginning of the fight. And also, we should be able to do a lot of damage in phase 1 because it should only take 2 guard counters to break his stance. He only has 80 stance, so 2 guard counters. Riposte, that's like probably easily over half his HP. I don't think he will. Just hearing like the ambient noise of this place is so fucking silly. Just out of nowhere, you just hear like, it sounds like a scream from like The Thing or something.
Come no closer.
Why does the game feel so stuttery?
No closer, I say. The madness wears.
Oh my god. 8,000 damage? Bro, one-shotting those dudes is wild. I love that so much. More info about wides between 23rd and 28th. I don't know how much more information they can put out without just being like, revealing too much. Like, honestly, at this point, I'm kind of fine with whatever they revealed. They've shown off the weapons, how they all work. They've shown off some of the new monsters. They've shown off some of the new areas. They showed us, they're giving us the release date. Like, just it's okay. It's okay, guys. You can just leave it there. Don't stop just like spoiling all the stuff in the game. I'm pretty sure they've talked about just about every single game mechanic. All my frames, man. Wait, when is Wilds coming out again? When's the release date of Convergence? Oh, soon. But yeah, when's the release date of Wilds? It's 28th, right? Of Feb. Damn, the charge attacks are kind of juicy. Oh, 28th, it is, okay. Gotta try and plot my videos out. Because what are we in? We're in... My plan for videos in October is the next video will be the stance only run. The video after that will either be this video or the Convergence finale. I'm fairly certain it'll probably be this video. And then after that, it'll be the spooky run, which we're going to do soon. I want to do like an October run, like a just all skeleton stuff. That would be really cool to do some ooh sort of run. Stream Wilds? Yeah. Once it comes out, I'll stream it. Oh yeah, just a small amount of damage. And then pop. Oh, that was perfect. Okay, as good as it may seem, we probably shouldn't do that. Also, the damage is not as high as I was expecting. It was only 8,000. I was expecting at least like 11,000. Am I missing anything from this build? I feel like after my testing, I feel like I'm just doing less damage. I don't think I am. Two-handed, counterattacks, guard counters. I think I just need to like find my openings better. I think I'm just kind of screwing up my openings a little. Holy shit. I did not mean to enter the arena.
Depths of your foolishness!
Yeah, no. I fucked up. I don't know why I entered the arena. I wasn't even buffed. Didn't do the physic, didn't do the fucking Hellish Brewery.
Depths of your foolishness!
This, pop this. We're not even gonna be able to. Whoa, that has like 6 hitboxes on it. That attack had like so many hitboxes on it. I'm gonna give it a buck. This build is not as good as I was expecting. Even on like perfect blocks, like get a full meter up for the guard counters, get the counter attack off. It's like, I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong. The damage is fucking crazy, but like, you know, just some Starfist would do more damage than this. Be more consistent. All right, let's go do Dragon Man, and then we'll do Bale first. My bearings lost. Where am I? I mean, obviously Halashiburi ran out at the end there, but that's still, like, I don't know. The damage is just weird. I need to upgrade my FP, I think. I need to be able to cast, like, 10 different... See, no, that's the thing. That's the problem. I'm running out of FP because I have to cast Determination so much, but I shouldn't have to cast Determination that much because my damage should be higher. Right? I should be doing, you know, 10,000 per hit, and I need to do 5 attacks off to kill like everything in the game. So why am I running out of FP? Maybe I need to get to like level 20 or something on my like 20 mind. Like how much am I at right now? Yeah, I'm only at 15. Maybe we get to 20. Could be good. Alright, so I'm hoping because of the Great Katana, we saw with Rakshasa how high the damage was. And because the Great Katana is making a return, our damage should be really good against Dragon Man. We should be able to get him nearly to like his drinking point. Or the game just doesn't let you block, apparently. I love pressing this button on the controller. And then the game just does nothing about it. Really fun. Really fun. Also, the stream has crashed. No. I don't know what happened. There was a bunch of notifications over for some reason. It's pretty good. Yeah, 10,000 damage. I'm like so like underreactive for some reason, even though I just hit fucking like nearly 11,000 damage on him in a single hit. I don't know why. I need to like fucking start screaming after Bale. I mean, for the poison hand run, I definitely was screaming because that shit was fucking stupid though. Like the poison hand was such a basic build to get like so much damage out of it, whereas this is like it's not, don't get me wrong, it's not bad, it's just you need to do so much to get the output that you like, the result that I'm expecting, right? AKA just deflecting every attack. Whereas the poison hand run, it's just dodge and then just do a bunch of charge attacks and you're just fucking flying. I still believe the poison hand is probably the most broken weapon in the entire DLC because you have to do so little to get so much out of it. So when I was testing this out in Bale was like very, very RNG dependent, right? Relied very, very heavily on him doing just kind of perfect attacks to get the result I needed. And it also required throwing daggers because he has so many fucking cooldowns in his fight where he just does nothing. Or he just does attack we can't block, that we needed to do that. But it should be 3 guard counters to break him. Wait, so how many determination casts can I get right now? 6. I can only get 6 determination casts. Maybe 7. I'm not sure how FP works with Ash of Wars. It seems like you can cast some Ash of Wars without needing the whole FP bar sometimes, so... yeah. I think the thing that made the what made the poison hand run so good as well is I had no idea really how powerful the poison hand could be. I just did like some basic testing, not even like a proper build. I was like, oh my god, this thing's really powerful. Let's do a run with it. Whereas with this, I've used deflect here a lot. I've used the thrusting shield a lot, so I kind of know what to expect. So it's not like the most like thing for me. But I do have some kills, hopefully, once we get to them, that should give us the result I'm hoping for. aka 3-shotting meta. Bale should also have some pretty interesting... Should be a pretty interesting experience. How much damage do you need to do to phase transition Bale? Because I need to not do that. I need to... It should be good, right? There's no way 2 hits is enough to phase transition him. There's no way I do, like, what is that? I think it's like over 10,000, like 10,000 damage per hit to get something like that to happen. Alright, so we want to stand close enough that he doesn't grab us as well. Okay, I forgot. That is one of the attacks you can't block because it counts as an overhead attack. They should have added a shield that goes unless you block overhead attacks, because then it would have made things like Fire Giant easier. Well, technically this is a better opening because there's a chance you can do the jump attack, which can be blocked for some reason. Like the attack that like comes from like in front of you doesn't count as a overhead attack, but the attack where he's like 50 feet in the air and then lands on you doesn't. Like I don't. Oh yeah, good start. Yep, that's another one that counts as an overhead attack. Why is Bale never good on any of my runs? No matter what run I've done, Bale has never been like a properly fun fight. And all my runs focus on just doing good damage. It's not even like I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just doing like fucking like 1 damage per hit. Like, I just don't fuck with his presence, I guess. Why did that hit me? There's no reason why that should have hit me. We might be here for like 2 hours trying to get this right. Jesus Christ. Do your jumping attack. Do the funny jump attack. No, that's not the funny jump attack. No, that's not the funny jump attack either. I fucking hate this boss, I really do. He's never, ever, ever fun on any of these runs, and I just don't know why. Wow, he's just immune to jumping, isn't he? Okay, we might be doing too much damage. 2 hits is probably going to phase transition. Does anybody know what his phase transition resistance is? Because it's not much. It's like 75% HP or something. Like he phase transitions super fucking early. Oh. 30%. It's something like that. It's super fucking low. But it's so many times. Midra is the same. Consort Radahn's the same. They all phase transition so early. I don't know why they made everything phase transition so early. It's just uncomfortable. Holy fuck! Oh, there's a proper counter attack. 12,000 damage. Well, yeah, that 12,000 damage is definitely too much. If we can get 12,000 damage on the stagger attack, then we'll be talking. But 12,000 on the first hit is a bit much. We have to try. I think we have to try and get 8,000 on the first 2 hits, and then 12,000 on the last. Dude, you jumping attack. Yeah, we're going to be here for a very, very long time. So y'all better get comfy because we are going to be spending a long time trying to perfect this. I think we can one-cycle him. I'm certain of it. That's how confident. I'm fucking certain that this is a possible one-cycle. But he has to do 3 attacks back to back that he barely ever does normally, even once. So, oh dear me. Jump, leap away, and fly. That didn't work. Is he phase transition on that? I think that's... Oh, I think we're doing too much damage. I really think we're doing too much damage. One cycle him. Oh, but what if... Okay, wait. I have an idea. What if we try and hit him for the 12,000 damage, right? 12,000 damage is good. Hit him twice with it. That's phase transition. And when he lands on us, we try and guard counter him landing on us. Off phase transition. So... we have to stand in a very specific position. And this position will only work if he jumps on us at the for the very first attack. So we have to, unfortunately, RNG this until he jumps on us. And then there's a chance that he doesn't do the right attack after the jump. Alright, I'm gonna enter this arena, and I want you to see leap into the air and jump and fly away. What the fuck is happening? He just really, really, really badly, very badly needs to jump away and fly. But he just doesn't. He hasn't done it once. No, he's done it once so far. We've been here for like 20, 30 minutes, I think. And he's done it once. Fucking hell. No. Kill me. He gave us back-to-back absolutely every single attack he can do in phase 1 except the one we needed him to do. This boss is so bad. Holy shit. He started off the fight beautifully. He jumped up into the air and it's like, this is wonderful. And then just shit, 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 all back to back. Oh. So you can block that, but you have to walk backwards, it seems. It seems like he might target you. Like, who else does that? Another boss had that attack that I realized. The Dancing Lion has that, and Consort Radahn also has that. They have attacks that will lock onto where you are, but the attack lasts so long that you can move out of the way. So maybe we can punish that attack. We're going to be hitting his wing, not his head. I don't know if his wing is a weak point. It might be. Yep, what a good boss. What a great boss. It's so cool that there's a boss that has an attack that is pretty much like almost nearly undodgeable. Because of the way fire works. And it deflecting off everything. Oh, FromSoft. Why the fuck would you do that? Because, like, in theory, it's cool. Fire deflects off of things and bounces around. In theory, that sounds cool because it's realistic. It's what it would actually do. But then you actually play it and you just want to fucking die. It's just terrible. It's just straight ass trying to fight against it. I need to figure out where to stand for his double slash. His double slash is punishable, but I can't punish it for some reason. And it's a good punish as well. That's the 12,000 damage punish. He needs to leap at me and then do double slash. That's like actually all that needs to happen. And then the phase transition will keep the poise up. I did the backwards jump! Why would it do the backwards jump? Why did it jump? I didn't even jump! Must have smashed my keyboard or something. Also, his big fucking lunging attack apparently is a massive opening. Though we didn't do the right amount of poise damage. What did we hit? Why did that work? Why did it do 12,000 damage? We hit his underside, no? I drank the physic way too early. I think we fucked this run already. So like right about here, right? I must be missing something. I have to be. I'm missing something. There's something I'm missing. I have to be missing something because sometimes it hits and sometimes it doesn't. So I don't know if it's timing, if it's distance. I don't know what's happening. But something is causing my attacks to miss. And I don't know what it is. I think I have to time, like, delay it by like 1 or 2 frames because then his head will move into the attack. Why did it hit me? How did it hit me? This is so fucking stupid, man. I really wish I was playing the fucking Convergence mod because holy fuck is leaving the game to get out of an arena is like the worst thing ever. Oh my god, it's so bad not being able to teleport inside boss arenas. Good boss, by the way. Oh, yeah, good. Nice. The game just fucking, like, quit itself out again. Really good boss, by the way. Fucking hell. It's crazy how just insanely just fucking stupid this boss is. The fact that I have to hit him twice. That's it. I have to hit him twice. And I can't do that because he's RNG. And how many of his attacks are just fucking absolute, just fucking dog shit. Yep, nice. Real nice. Really, really good boss. Oh, nice. Thank you for quitting out immediately again. Oh my god. This boss, I swear to god. They're just fucking garbage sometimes. He's actually got this inability to jump. Nope, see, delay it and nothing happens. How do I hit his head? How do I hit him? I don't understand how to hit him. I'm missing something here. Because why does it miss him? Or why does he hit me? Either it misses or he hits me. Yet somehow the first couple times it was fun and I hit him. I could theoretically wait until after the fight. Sorry, after the full attack. And block both. The guard counter didn't register. That's awesome. Why am I at the round table hold? Okay. I love teleporting to the round table hold. The thing that made the poison hand so good is that everything was just so easy. And it's like everything was like first reaction, and now it's just like I'm just sitting here, and when this fight is done, I'm just gonna be like, oh, it's done, that's sweet, good, it's over, I can move on. Don't have to be just stuck on this just shit now. Like there'll be nothing exciting once I finally get the kill, because we've seen the damage, we've had first reactions, that's it. There's nothing else left about the boss. Great, block didn't register again. My god, does this boss suck? I say, this is when he does it now, isn't it? Well, we fucked up the entire fight. Leave. Does he input read a heal? Is that why he did that? Does he input read something? Like if I just throw a dagger the second I get in, does he immediately do the jump? Let's try that. No, oh, this boss is so bad, man. I hate him. Oh, I hate this boss so fucking much. I really fucking do. Oh, good. Nice game freeze. Oh, you ready? He's gonna jump now. I've told you. Didn't buff properly, so he does the attack that I need to do. Did I not just drink that? Yep, see, now he doesn't do it. No, see now, I don't understand what's wrong with that guard counter. I have to be doing something different. There's something that I did on the first 2 attempts where that worked, and now it doesn't. Can you stop freezing? I had to have done something different. I had to have. Because there's no reason why that suddenly hits me or misses when before it didn't. There has to be something going on. Did I not drink the blue? I already fucked up. I had to have been doing something different. Still on Bale. I'm gonna be stuck on Bale for like another hour at least. The thing is, right, I could easily kill him right now with ease. First try, right? There's no reason why I couldn't just take him out immediately. But I want to get good damage. And to do that, we have to have absolutely perfect RNG. Where the entire fight is scripted because of it. You were in front of me. Like, why? You were so far in front of me. What if every time I load into this area, there's just the largest lag spike known to man? Nice. Good guard. Good. Glad the game guard counted. We're probably gonna be doing this like 10% of his HP bar with fucking daggers anyways to try and keep his poise up. On like phase transition and whatnot. I love how we haven't even gotten to phase 2 yet. And phase 2 is still RNG based. It relies perfectly on how he attacks us. So the chance of me doing this fight in the next hour is slim to none. I have to be doing something different. I have to be doing something different. I have to be. There's no fucking way. There's no way that this doesn't suddenly work. Like why is it missing? I have to be doing something different. Because he just did the attack normally and I still missed. This is one of the worst bosses in the entire DLC, swear to fucking God. Oh my god. See, it's just bullshit. We do everything right. Absolutely everything right, and it still just doesn't work. I just hate this boss so much. I'm doing something wrong! Where? Where am I going wrong? Why does that just miss? I don't understand. Why does it just miss? I was expecting to have the DLC finished like half an hour ago, but because we've been stuck on this dude for like an hour and a half. Ugh, I hate this fucking boss, man. So fucking much. Why is it not working? We finally got the phase 2, and he bugged and launched us across the arena. How fucking wonderful. We finally got the phase 2 and he bugged. I hate this boss. I really fucking do. When he does double swipe, just don't do in between because it just doesn't work apparently. Fucked up the first hit. It wasn't even a guard counter. Damage. Don't know why I continued after the first hit. We fucked up immediately. Did no stance damage. Did no actual damage. But no, let's just continue because apparently it's a good run. Oh my god. RNG. It seems like maybe on one of his breath attacks we can bait out the jump. If we're far enough away, he'll just fucking after the breath, the fucking sweeping breath. If he does straight breath, just restart immediately. If he does sweeping breath, stay back. Right, so if we walk backwards, he should. Nope, he input readed it. Oh, it's so hard to do. I hate this fucking boss cunt. It's so fucked. Hate him so much. Oh, I've already fucked up the entire fight because I just drank the physic. Well, yeah, we actually do like 5% of his health bar with just daggers. It's like if we like do normally, it's like actually like 5% of his health bar with just daggers, just to keep his poise up, because his RNG is so fucking bad. He just needs to jump, double slash, and he always does double slash after a jump. That's it. Jump, double slash. That's it. Yep. Good fucking nice. Real fucking nice. Oh my fucking god. I wish you could input read something. I wish I could just get him to input read something. But he's like, he disables all input reads right at the beginning of the fight. Oh my god. God, we're gonna be here for so fucking long. I feel like I'm actually about to fall asleep fighting this boss. I could actually just go lie down on bed and just sleep right now, because it is so boring. Alright, we fucked the whole fight because their dagger didn't hit. I hate this boss. So bad. He's so bad. Oh, God. Oh, he's so bad. Fuck, man. I want to fight something else. Fucking hell. I'm gonna move on from this fucking shitty boss. We already fucked up because the first attack didn't do 8,000 damage. I'm gonna move on to something else. Fucking literally any other boss. Please. Please, just jump on me, double slash, land on me. That's it. That's all you have to do. Very simple tasks. Not that fucking hard. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Real fucking good. Oh, nice. Just quit out again. Real nice, real nice, nice. Oh my god. He bugged again. I hate this. I actually despise this boss in every single one of my runs because it's never fun fighting him. Without fail, is it ever fun fighting him? He sucks all the fun out of all my runs. He did it on the Rotten Butterflies run, the Pest Threads run, the fucking... Oh, what was the other one? Can't even remember. It was another one. What was the other weird one I did? The rolling run, that's what it was. Again, just tweaked. Oh, we finally got it, and then the fucking game bugged because I pressed L2 too many times in 1 second, so the game doesn't register an input. Oh my god. Can't be bothered. What a shit fucking fight that was. Wow, I didn't even get good RNG. I'm sick of him. I'm just fucking sick of this shit fucking boss. Oh my god. So bad. Fucking sick to death of it. Alright. Let's do Putrescent Knight. That's not the right grace. Go to Putrescent Knight. Meta? Maybe after that. Meta shouldn't be too bad. Because she pretty much does the same attack every time. She just do the running jumping attack. And we need to hit, if I remember correctly, we need to do 17,000 damage on the 2 guard counters. She staggers in 2 hits, and then the riposte should kill her. If we hit over 17,000, that's gonna be a bit unfortunate. I'm gonna have to figure out how to change my build a little bit to reduce my damage. But it should be, we need to hit 17k. Putrescent Knight, I don't know. Do we use holding on Putrescent Knight? Maybe. The problem is, I think for Putrescent Knight, we just go for like a charge attack build, honest to God. He has like maybe 1 attack in the entire fight that we can actually guard counter and actually have it hit him. So who have we still got? Putrescent Knight. What's the name? Meta. Ramina, Shadow Tree Avatar, Radahn. Is that it? 5 bosses? Because we've done Lion, Rolana, Mesmer, Midra, Bale, and Geist. Yeah, okay. Blessing level I'm at 15. Yeah. We aren't really going to get that much more damage out of our blessings. See, I think technically we could do a guard counter on Putrescent Knight's big spinning attack. I think. Maybe. Maybe on like the first hit we might be able to. And then at the very end we might be able to do another one. I don't think I actually need this grace, but take it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Putrescent Knight, you know how when he does his big spinning attack, the first thing he does is leap off the horse and then land on you? I think when he does that, we might be able to guard counter him. And then the whole attack, at the very end, like just before he gets up off the horse, like when he runs towards you, he does his last spin. You can run out of range of the horse, and then I might be able to block him. And then guard counter him, because he should end up next to me, I think. Ugh. And then when I think about the other bosses that we haven't done yet, as I said, meta should be pretty good. If as long as we hit 17,000 damage, we should be able to do one cycler. Putrescent Knight, we said would be pretty easy. Ramina might be a bit odd, but I don't think it should be too bad, because if we can get 2 guard counters off like back to back, especially like a Roran's Resolve guard counter, she staggers on that second hit because she only has 80 poise. That should be a pretty easy, like majority of her health bar in a couple hits. Radahn shouldn't be too bad as well. I have an idea for Radahn, right? So here's the thing. With Radahn, he can technically be one shot for phase 1. Like, phase 1 can be done in 1 hit. But, now here's the thing. Here's the huge but. If you do phase 1 in 2 separate hits, have the first hit be a weaker hit, and the second hit be the strong hit, beginning of phase 2, throw a dagger at him, he input reads it, does some whatever attack he does, and then you guard counter for the 3rd time. He stance breaks. Huge damage. He's fucked. Probably no phase 2 at all. It's like, yeah, that's a good thing. We either have the choice to do phase 1 in a single hit, or completely skip phase 2. How the fuck did that hit me? And I think I know which one I'd prefer to do. And Shadow Tree Avatar, I don't know. We'll figure something out. Maybe just Royal Knight's Resolve and some sort of fire infusement and see if we can one-shot him. Maybe, if we're lucky. I don't mean to backstep. Yeah, I think the rest of the DLC bosses should be fine. In fact, most of the bosses left on this entire run should be fine. Baal just causes issues. But Pseudosax is probably also going to cause some issues. Does anybody know if you can block Pseudosax's lightning attacks? Like there's big giant lightning beams that he summons. Can you block those? Because if you can, we could try and stand next to him while he does that attack. And guard counter him off of a fucking lightning bolt. Which could be kind of funny. We have an idea. Get out of here. So how weak is Putrescent Knight to holy damage? Minus 20. So you wonder if we try Holy Infusement on Putrescent Knight, or is it better to just stick with just the quality infusement we're currently at? Because we don't have much faith, right? We switched to Holy, our damage isn't anything crazy. It's nothing like crazy higher. Yeah, I think Holy might be the best bet. Because he is very weak to it. Ugh. Let's try this. Because if he does his big spin, first attack, honestly, I think the big spin is going to kind of suck if he does do it. It's a shame we can't, the Warrior Joshua doesn't boost weapon buffs. Will he ever come out of his little hidey hole? Alright, so if I do this... It kind of worked. I didn't mean to do that. What killed me? Sure thing, Buckaroo. I did the fucking excuse me? Oh, I fucked up the entire fight. We're dead. Confirmed. We're actually just dead. I don't even have to get down there to know I'm dead. Oh yeah, especially when that doesn't cast. Oh, that's good. I'm just fucking driving around a fucking car like a fucking retard. Fucking hell. So I wonder how much better normal damage would be. Because, I mean, Holy's good, but, like, just how good is it? Because his resistances against kind of just everything, it really isn't that high. I want to do this. What? There he is. Yeah, that's about as high as damage as I was expecting, honestly. I couldn't ask for much more than that. Wasn't too bad as well. Oh, shit. I'm gonna die. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it's as good as it can get. He doesn't really have too many big combos. I mean, okay, he has big combos, but normally that he, like, launches himself away. So, let's go do meta now. where the boss either gets wrecked or wrecks you on playthroughs. Well, it always wrecks you. The thing with Putrescent Knight is it gets wrecked because it's so weak to everything, but it wrecks you because it's a glass cannon and it hits like it's like one of the hardest hitting bosses in the entire DLC. That's pretty much the reason why it's like he either wrecks you or gets wrecked. He's just a glass cannon. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Anybody got any ideas we could do for Shard Avatar? Like, I kind of know one attack we could try and guard counter. In fact, you probably get like 2 perfect deflects off on it. Like when he does a certain attack, and then that should be a one shot with. Yeah. Like set it to fire, throw a nice resolve, give him that headshot. Guard counters, yeah. Come on, it has to be close.
It is a inland seeing that we allow me to.
Here's brah. Okay, first off, we're gonna go to do this one. Chrono's definitely taking longer than I thought. I was expecting to be done today at about 6, like pretty much like now, like 6.5, maybe 6 hours. Because tomorrow's gonna take about 6 hours. Where's her mother? Didn't get it, did I? Flame Grant Strength? No. Because Halashiburi is good because it increases all damage types, right? And it's a bigger buff. Halashiburi is a 25% damage increase compared to Flame Grant Me Strength. And Flame Grant Me Strength increases physical and fire, which technically we will be doing in that fight, right? But weapon also has magic damage. It's not a large amount. You can see it's only 50. I mean, like 60, a bit over 60 magic damage. But it does mean technically, even if they both gave us a 20% buff, we would be losing damage using Flame Grant Me Strength because we're missing out on some of our damage. Can you guard counter lava? I'm just trying to think like Rykard's fight. Could we do Rykard just by guard countering lava? I don't think you can guard counter lava, can you? Why do I keep trying to access it? I should have filled my bottle when I was downstairs. So for meta, we want to have the dagger talisman. So she should stagger in 2 hits. Man, why am I so fucking... Oh my god. Dick, I don't know. Started coughing for no reason. My throat feels fiddly. I think I just need water. My throat just feels real scratchy right now. I've been fine all day. It's just in the past like half an hour. Fucking hell. I dismounted torrent. Oh, it's because we're in fucking 2 centimeters up. This torrent just turns into a fucking retard. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, hello. Man, this quest line's so odd. Let me put my mouth over some big fingers. What the fuck, man?
Twice the star addressed to on the contract now. May you. Or is he? Life, the conceit is then the answer. It never was America, and this known, and we have. Ever he knew that isn't a trad that he would feel come in the play. That matter. Well, it is them, the fingers we all are new. May you.
All right. Then, oh, we have to kill an NPC as well. Bruh. Latest fight's gonna be an interesting one. The more that I think about it, it's gonna be very odd. I don't know how it's gonna work. No, it shouldn't be hard, but it'd definitely be an odd one. Hopefully we can two-shot what's his face. Destroyed. Alright, meta. Please. Please let me do 17,000 damage per hit. I beg of you. In fact, I'd be fine with less, because we can still one-cycle you with that. But 17,000 would be really satisfying because it means I can do 2 guard counters, then a riposte, then dead. Might take a couple of attempts, but it's like kind of guaranteed because we can do guard counters off of her fucking attack that she does. Come on, give us some of that first try. I know you want to, Meta. No! Well, kill me. That block didn't register. Best town, 36, but yeah. YouTube chat, there's a bunch of quiet motherfuckers. They do be a little bit anxious. Got a little bit of social anxiety. Don't want to speak out. Pretty good. Pretty good. Nowhere near the damage though. We're missing out on 2,000 damage. Yeah, I tested this out on meta. If you pull 17,000, you kill her. But I need way more damage, right? My damage just on the weapon. My scaling isn't high enough. Like, I think we needed to be like 80 strength and 80 dex for it to do that proper damage. So we are still quite a ways off from that. Alright, let's try the Shadow Tree Avatar. Don't know how it's gonna go. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't have too much faith in this, but I have ideas. Which all involve faith, because we need to grab the... We need to get the red hot wet blade. As well, so we can chuck on some fire infusement. Fuck. Fire! I still have no idea what he says. I know he says fire and then B, I think. The first one's definitely fire. Take root in death and rise again. That's interesting. Muffle it. It's so, yeah, it's like, it's not even like a slight muffle. It's like, like fire, so clear, right? He says fire, it's like perfectly clear audio. And then the rest of it is just, you know, he talks like this. Can't understand a fucking word that he says. Alright, we need to go get the red hot wet blade quickly. So we have some fire damage. And I think we may be doing good damage, but I don't think we're doing one-shot damage, unfortunately. Oh, wait, wrong way. Yeah, that goes way further than I thought. Just killing the homies. Hello. Please don't. Alright, so what gives us the most fire damage? This one. Flame Art gives us the fire damage. Let's just see what damage we're looking at with this. I should probably get the Fire Scorpion Charm, actually. Let's just see what this is like. So we need him to do the double spin. Oh. This is the only problem with this weapon. Is as big as the weapon is, the attacks are this far in front of you. Because you attack like this. If you get what I mean. You pick up what I'm putting down. The attacks are very short range with this weapon. Very, very short range. Also, I love how we're doing 3 damage types right now. That's nice. Oh, yeah. That worked beautifully. I wonder if we try this. What? I hate this boss. I think that we can only guard counter that single attack only in phase 1. So we can one-shot this boss once. That is it. But hey, we're still one-shotting it. That's pretty cool, I guess. I think. Because phase 2 here's a follow-up on the attack, so his head moves out of the way. Like, you can't even attack it normally with any normal weapon. Unless it's like a fucking dagger or something. Oh, that's great. Go on, spin. spin. Alright, so we're gonna restart because he didn't. Also, I just noticed on this phase transition, I backstepped once and it was out of range. I wonder if I backstep no times, just stand there and just try and block it. Because how many times, does anybody know how many times you can hit on phase transition? It's a few, isn't it? You can hit like 3 or 4 times, right? Right, and then you pop this and he spins. No. I need to do this sideways because this gets really weird. Oh, he tweaked. He fell off something. How did he fall off something? Don't jump. Why did it roll? See, watch. If I... Yeah, his head moves. How did that hit me? What hit me? Yeah. There's nothing we can do. Let's try and backstep twice for this one. Yep, overhead attack. 1, 2, dodge. Alright, so I don't know how far long jumps are. I don't know the jump timings at all, apparently. Oh, good game freeze. I feel like on phase transition, if we walked forward, we might be able to hit him. But I might be an overhead attack, because we saw on the end, we just got hit. Because it was an overhead attack on the 3rd phase transition. So let's just try it, right? Walk forward a tiny bit. No, it counts as an overhead attack. No, don't do this to me. Yeah. 1, 2, dodge. I don't know how long jumps are. Does anyone know how long jumps are? I don't remember how long jumps are. So there's nothing on phase transition, even if I backstep twice. What if I just hold it? What if I don't even try deflecting it? Because I'm trying to deflect it, right? But I don't know when I get hit. I don't know the timings at all. So what if I just try not even deflecting? And I would like to have this sideways. Right, so if I just try and block, right? Yeah, no, it's an overhead attack. Alright, so there's no block on phase transition. We can try and do a running. I know you can do a running jumping attack. It's a shame that we can one-shot each phase, but we can't because his moveset's terrible. So we'll try this. Bam. 1, 2. Let's see if I remember how to do it. So, 1, 2, 3. Pop that. 1, 2. Dodge. Good enough for me. We got the one shot in phase 1. I'm happy we at least one shot one of the phases with a weapon that isn't even fire based. Okay. Now, Ramina. I'm gonna do a long journey. Long and hard. Ugh. So Ramina, I mean, I could technically go with fire with Ramina because Ramina is like also quite weak to fire. But I think it'd be better to go chuck some of that quality on. That's quality! Okay, I'm gonna fill up my bottle. I'm gonna get some water. I'm apparently just fucking like suffering. That's the thing. And at noon, thank you for the follow as well. No. Damn, I'm about to run through here, buff the shit up. You know, my defense is actually pretty still good. Pretty still good? My defenses are still pretty good. Considering I do have a thing that makes me take 30% more damage activated. Actually, if we had the fire tier... No. Maybe? Maybe. I reckon we could have one-shot each phase. But, would have required a lot of prep. Like, we need to get jumping attack stuff. Might need to change the charge attack. Need to get the fire tier, the fire to Scorpion Charm. that is subscribed for me, Twitch or YouTube. It doesn't really matter. Wait, what sort of subscribe? You talking like subscribe and follow? Or are you talking about membership and sub? Paid? Probably YouTube. Which is just like, you get some emotes, but everyone has emotes anyways. And then YouTube's like, oh, you have access to all my streams for the past, like, year. And then there's also exclusive content. And you also get priority responses. And you also have, like, early access to my videos. And Twitch is like, I'll take 50% of your money. And your subscribers get some emotes. And that's it. Oh, and no ads. Which sucks. When are they gonna give us AV1? I mean, I can't wait to get my new PC so I can stream to YouTube with AV1. Be fucking sick. Gonna get to absolutely ball. Oh my god, my computer just froze so hard. Bro! Oh my god! How many Scooby snacks do I have? I have one. Oi, oi! Backall, thank you for the membership. I don't know why the notification didn't pop up. I guess fucking Stream Elements be like, now hear me out. It'd be fucking useless. Also, I just realized I don't have any... I don't have a shackle. Ugh. It's honestly faster running to patches, getting the shackle, and then coming back than it probably is. No, it probably wouldn't be. If patches were dead, it would be. But that bitch ain't dead. Yeah. Also, I searched red mushroom farming spots. I just saw a bunch of red mushrooms here. Oh, there's another one. It's probably not too bad to come through here. I will kill you eventually. When I do my crucible run, your ass is grass. You'll not be able to, you would not be able to handle. Just how insane. Crucible run's gonna be so fun. I've got so many runs planned, but like I need to edit the videos as well at the same time. It's like, oh, I so want to do this run, but like I'm like 2 videos behind. I can't do this run because I'm just gonna make the situation worse. Like right now, I'm doing this run because I'm currently midway through editing a video. So I'm like, okay, my workload isn't that high. I feel comfortable doing this run, but I'm gonna keep this a buck. I reckon within the next week that'll change because Convergence 2.1 is coming out, and I'm going to be streaming a lot. Going to be streaming when the actual release. I'm going to be streaming the Series 2 finale. A lot of stuff happening with Convergence. And then obviously the actual Series 3 will begin shortly after that. And then the spooky run, guys. It's too much. Isn't it already like the 10th? No, it's the 9th. Still, that's not any fucking better. Hey, blessing level 17. That's pretty good. But yeah, we've got lots of fun stuff coming. Spooky Run is probably... The Series 2 Convergence finale and the Spooky Run are probably the biggest ones I'm looking forward to. Those two are probably going to be super fun, especially the Spooky Run. It sounds like a silly name, and it's a silly run. It's just using, like, I guess Halloween-styled attacks, you know, skeleton summons, skeleton-based weapons, spells, or like, you know, sorceries, incantations, just stuff like that. It's stupid, but it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be huge amounts of fun. Noon, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it a lot. Legendary status. Alright, Ramina has an opening where she goes 1, 2, right? That's all she has to do, and that's like an easy attack. Although she might be out of range. Is it really orange? I'm sorry, I got distracted. Why is this wall so orange? Am I tripping? Is it time of day? Can you give me something useful? How did like one of that hit me? What the fuck? Sorry, so the attack that had 4 different hitboxes hit me once. But the attack that I blocked kills me. Someone's dying tonight. Drink up. Drink up. Strike a pose. Here we go. Please reach. Yes. It buffered 4 attacks. 4 different inputs it buffered. How is it possible to buffer 4 inputs? How is that possible? Ah! How do you buffer 4 inputs? How is it even possible? I feel like I'm playing Dark Souls 3, man. The buffer is so bad. The damage, though, not bad. Yeah, it's pretty good. Riker pose, and then you go 1, 2, hit. You're a fucking slag. Oh, that's pretty good. I'm gonna risk it. That's the worst Ramina fight I think I've ever done in my entire life. I'm gonna keep it a buck. So many of the bosses it's just been terrible fights. Even though technically the fights have been almost perfect in terms of the RNG, they've just kind of been nothing. There's just nothing to them. This as much damage as we're doing, this is just like not. I don't know. It hits no nerves. It doesn't hit any receptors in my brain that we're like, this is good. I'm so fucking dull on this run, and I don't know why. We do so much damage, yet somehow at the same time it's so underwhelming. Like we were doing like for the most part, we're technically doing like a quarter of the damage or a third of the damage on the bare fist run. Sorry, on the poison hand run. Yet that was so exciting. Yet this is just degrading. I don't know why. It's so weird. I just don't know why. It feels just so bland. I think the thing with the poison run is the thing that made it so good as to the poison hand is because when we got poison off, we got like 50% more damage. So in the middle of a fight, the damage went from like, this is pretty good to holy shit, this is crazy. Like unbelievable damages. I think that's what made the poison hand so exciting, is because it's like a midway surprise in fights, if that makes sense. Like it's like, you know, we do this much damage, let's see what our damage is like once we get poison off. Gonna go crazy. It was always exciting to be like waiting for that poison proc to go off, get that buff. Am I streaming on Twitch? Yes, I am. How come I didn't use any self-poison items? Because they would have been fucking useless. The self-poisoning items would have applied to 2 bosses on the entire run. And the buffs only last 20 seconds. One of the bosses is Putrescent Knight. It takes like 20 seconds alone to get down to the bottom. And one of the bosses is Rumina, which you only get like 2 hits off because her openings are few to none, because she does such long combos. It was pretty much useless on that run, because pretty much everything can be poisoned, right? The ranked Dark Souls 2's weapons yet? No. I said that should happen next year. Well, I'm dead. How are those birds still after me? They get old quickly, yeah. I think another, I said this, mentioned this earlier, but another thing that made the poison hand so exciting is I barely knew what the poison hand was going to do. I was like, it was pretty much all new to me. Every reaction was like real reactions, right? The thing with the thrusting shield is I've messed around with this quite a lot just in my own time. Like with the deflecting tier, trying to get the damage up as high as possible. So the damage is like nothing new. In fact, the damage is less than what I was expecting, because when I tested it out, I was using it on like a max leveled save. Well, leader's fight should be pretty good. We seem to do some like exceptional damage against all the NPCs. Because I'm pretty sure their defenses are just simply low. Also, another blessing level. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm excited to do this on the Euphoria though, because I've messed around with the Euphoria a very, very little amount, and it is very powerful though. So if I had a full concentrate and build on it, just how fucked can you get it? Death Poker? Yeah, Death Poker is pretty sweet. I kind of like breaking Elden Ring, like this like series that I guess I'm doing now. It's a lot of fun, and I actually would like to eventually stretch back into base game stuff, since I think there's some opportunities to be had with a lot of the new armor sets and talismans in the DLC. It opens up the possibilities to make shit do like way more damage. Like Mariah's Executioner, for example. You got the dancer set boosted by like 8% now.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Flame will never allow this.
What happened? I blocked an attack and then right trigger. And then I started doing a charge attack for some reason. I must have missed something.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Flame will never allow this.
Well, I'm fat rolling for some reason. Why am I fat rolling? Oh, because the rune arc deactivates in this fucking shithole, doesn't it? They really made just NPCs in Souls games just the most unenjoyable experience ever. Just PvP in general, just the most unenjoyable shit experience. It has been since the very first game. Okay, I need to just like unequip something, I guess. It's so fucking bad. I'm so capable to buy proper servers. I'm okay. I'm medium load now.
Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Flame will never allow this. I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot.
Matan? Matan. Matan.
Make the world.
It'd be Elden Ring with the most hated weapons, but like what counts as most hated? How do you judge most hated? Like technically most hated would just be the worst weapons, because normally the hated weapons are just weapons that just don't perform that well. They're kind of just useless weapons. Why they make the leader fight like this? After all the shit. Oh, who fucking knows? Honest to God. They should have had... That fight should have just been leader, but it's like what's her name in like it should have been like Frida or Gale or something like that, or like Melania, right? It should just be an NPC who isn't an NPC, if that makes sense. Like they're bigger than an actual fight. They don't just use like your normal moveset. They're not just an NPC. They're an actual like dedicated boss. Rather than just being the slop fest that it currently is. Alright, so for Radahn, I have a plan. I'm a man with a plan. My plan for Radahn is I could one-shot phase 1. I'm fairly certain we can just about one-shot phase 1. We should be able to. Or we two-shot phase 1, input Reed at the beginning of phase 2, and then stagger him, and then riposte him, and then do big damage, That's the plan. Good start. Oh, fight's already fucked. My buffs are gonna run out. Well, this lasted a whole of 5 seconds, didn't it? Yeah, I was dead. I was dead before the fight even started. To make that one convergence boss before we're done. Yeah, this is exactly what it is. In fact, that's exactly what Convergence are doing. They're removing Leader's Fight from the game and then adding an actual boss there. I don't know when they're gonna do it. It's not in the it's not in the next update, unfortunately, but they will be doing that. Oh, fucking 9,000 damage is pretty good considering Ronan's Resolve ran out. So yeah, 9,000 damage without Ronan's Resolve. So we can indeed one-shot phase 1, but better idea. The fuck did my hands just do? Did he just input read? Can you like... Can he just... Bomb, 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 bomb. Done. That's all he has to do. Just that. That the one attack. Big combo attack, do random attack, big combo attack. Easy. Easy first phase. But no. We're gonna be stuck here like fucking Bale, because fucking Radana's just turned into a fucking autist. $16,000 damage is not too fucking shabby. I thought Royal Knight's Resolve ran out. Oh my god. Well, there's DLC done. Hey, Run Fan, thank you for the follow. Phase 2 got a bit weird. Phase 2 didn't do Phase 2 properly. Well, I'm going to leave that there for today. We've done the entire DLC now. After 7.5 hours. Wow, I've been going for a long time. We'll come back tomorrow and we'll start off with the beer. And then we should be able to finish this tomorrow. But yeah. Bale ruined today, completely. Meta was very good. We just saw Radahn was just fucking awesome. It was like pretty much, I'm not gonna lie, perfect. I would change one thing. I wish the guard counter worked on phase 2. I wish he staggered. But honestly, not too bad. But yeah, we had a pretty good day 1. Nearly got... So who do we have to do in main game? We've got, honestly, just about everything, I think. Bosses rando, no death. Nope. At default damage. So... Remembrance table. So we've killed... So we've got the deer to do, Astel, Fortisax, Fire Giant, Renala, Rykard, Malenia, Malekith, Godfrey, Orlu, Godfrey, Elden Beast. So we've got 10. Yeah, we've done 5 of base games. So we've got 10 to go tomorrow. So it's just to be a decently long stream. But yeah. Got everything done. 16,000 damage. It's pretty good on Radahn. I wish we could have guard counted Meta properly, but she is annoying. And Bale was a pretty bad fight as well, but nothing we can do about it. Alright. But yes, I hope you all enjoyed today. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your days as well. Why is my screen? Look at my fucking monitor in the corner of camera. But yeah, I am off for now. I'm going to try and get a video out in the next week. Nah, probably by the end of the week, I will get a video out. The stance run. That's an exciting run. That was fucking sweet. Yeah, I will see you all later. Peace.